My peoples, welcome to Fight Night with JSmiff. Y'all already know what it is. We about to get all type of action. I'm super excited about this fight. Zaquin Moses and Medina, they about to take the stage. You already know it, my peoples. We're here about to give you this elite level commentary. Get ready for the smoke, y'all. It's gonna be a good one. Salute to everybody already tuning in. Salute to everybody. Just jump in and hit the like button. You don't even hear what JSmiff got to say. You just go in and hit the like button. God damn, I appreciate you, my peoples. Braskarog in the building. John Parham. Shaggy's in the building. Yo, check it, man. They already announcing Leandro Medina. He's Zaquin Moses' opponents from Argentina. Here we go. Here we go, my peoples. Yes, sir. I do stuff. Yo, I'm here. Hit the like button. Yo, I do stuff. If I'm not mistaken, this is your first time checking out Fight Night with JSmiff. Check this out, my G. I hope you enjoy the show. Woo! Zaquin Moses, my peoples, being announced. 5 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws, 3 wins by stoppage. Yo, we're about to get that smoke. We're about to get that smoke. Y'all know I've been telling y'all about Zaquin. Everybody knows that's Shakur Stevenson's cousin. We know, we've seen him training with Shakur. He also trains with his uncle, Willie Moses. Here we go, my peoples, the fighters in the middle of the ring. Referee giving the final instructions before we get this smoke. Let's get it, my peoples. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fighters already got the instruction. The first bell about to go off. Here we go, my peoples. Moses, Medina, about to go in, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it, my peoples. Round by round reaction by JSmiff. The first bell kicks off. Right away, both fighters in the middle of the ring. You see Zaquin Moses already shot the first jab, shot the second jab. In case you don't know, Zaquin Moses is a southpaw coming in with that southpaw stance. Quick jab. You know, those jabs that are not really hitting the opponent, jab to the body, more trying to gauge that distance. Okay, double jab and a straight left hand from Zaquin Moses. Ooh, jab to the forehead from Zaquin. You see how stiff, quick, whip-like jab from Zaquin. Ooh, Zaquin with the 1-2. Medina retaliated with a right hand to the throat. A right hand to the throat piece from Medina. Trying to mess up the hairstyle. Here we go, my peoples. In the middle of the ring. Right on top of that DAZN logo. Right now you see Zaquin Moses establishing that jab. Shot a quick left hand. Right down the pipe. So it's only been a minute into the round. Jab to the body from Medina. Ooh, Zaquin with the 1-2 and then goes to the body. Jab and a right hook. Uses the lateral movement. You can see that Zaquin Moses has that elite level footwork, my peoples. Come on now. Here we go. You see Medina with a left hook to the melon of Zaquin Moses. Wait a minute, Medina trying to let his hands fly too. Here we go, my people. Both fighters checking each other out. Nothing quick, nothing crazy. Zaquin to the body. They go into a quick clinch. Come on now. Here we go. Referee separates them. They back in action. Sizing each other up. One thing I like about Medina, he trying to keep the hands high. Ooh, Zaquin with the lead right hook to the melon. Medina going forward, trying to be aggressive. Ooh, Zaquin with a straight left to the body. Y'all seen that? Looking like Shakur when he went pop to the body. Jab from Zaquin Moses, using that lateral movement, that elite level forward. Ooh, Medina with a 1-2 to the mouthpiece. Whoa. Zaquin Moses keeping that composure, using that jab, keeping a high guard, moving around, giving the angles. Jab from Zaquin Moses. Ooh, Zaquin Moses with a 1-2, but Medina was able to go under that left hand. He didn't get hit with that. That was a good one. Good defensive maneuver from Medina to avoid nasty punishment in the first round. Jab from Zaquin Moses. Establishing that jab early on, which is very important for a fighter. Jab to the body from Zaquin Moses. Medina missed with a 1-2. Ooh, Medina catches him with a right hand to the dome piece, but then missed a wild right hook. You see Zaquin Moses with the 1-deuce. The jab from Zaquin Moses. Another jab. And you guys know this. In boxing, The guy who's winning with the jab is usually gonna be the better boxer, oftentimes gonna win that fight. If you win, everybody knows, man, the jab is the most important weapon you got in boxing. It sets everything up. And Zaquin, he's the guy with the jab. Oh, you see Medina with the hard right hand up top. And the round is over. What do you guys think about round number one? I'm gonna say this. Zaquin Moses, early on, you see him already establishing that jab. You see the movement, you see the footwork. Right now, he's getting instructions from Coach Wally. And Medina, he's trying to be competitive. He's trying to, go with the hard punches up top. The one thing that I noticed from Medina, and you look at Shakur in the front row, and Ray Savage right next to him. The one thing that I noticed from Medina is that he's already focusing on landing hard punches. Eddie Hearn sitting next to Shakur. And that's a problem. If you're fighting a real good boxer and you're just going to try to land hard punches, that's a problem. Unless you can apply crazy pressure and land a lot of those punches. But then again, you see the lateral movement. You see the angles from Zaquin. It's going to be tough to catch him just like it is Shakur. I do stuff. Moses using a good jab. Here we go, my people. Round number two. In the middle of the ring. Both fighters. Hey, now you see. Ooh, jab from Zaquin Moses. Medina tried to retaliate with a hard right hand. You see. Ooh, Zaquin catches it with a lead left to the melon. 1-2 from Zaquin Moses. Jab from Zaquin. I got a feeling he's going to start picking them apart. Ooh, Zaquin with the 1-2, but Medina retaliate with a left, and they go into a kind of a clinch. You see, 1-2 from Zaquin Moses. Another jab from Zaquin. Medina has a hard punch. You can see that he's not as skilled, but he's a hard puncher. So Zaquin has to be responsible with that defense. You see the lateral movement. Medina catches him with a left to the earpiece. Ooh, Zaquin with a left and a right to the dome piece. Zaquin has to be defensively responsible so he can go with a big shot. He don't get dropped or something like that. Ooh, Zaquin catches him with a left and then makes a miss. Medina catches him with a right to the body. Zaquin with the lead left. Another lead left from Zaquin. 1, 2, 3. Medina with a Zaquin with a left to the body. Ooh, Zaquin with the 1 deuce. See Medina going forward now, trying to make something happen for himself. He's outclassed, but he got the firepower and he feels like maybe he could hurt Zaquin Moses. They in the middle of the ring. You see Zaquin with the lead left hand. Ooh, Zaquin missing with a looping left hand. He was trying to send them straight to Valhalla, my peoples. But both of them in the middle of the ring. You see the high guard. Zaquin blocks a lead right hand. Jab from Zaquin Moses. Another jab from Zaquin Moses. Jab to the body from Zaquin. He already established that jab from round number 1. He's been consistent. Ooh, Medina with the 1-2. Well, he got him on the ropes, but they go into a clinch. My peoples. Medina's trying to make it an interesting fight. Zaquin Moses is like, nah, I'm going to dominate you, homie. This is going to go my way. Jab from Zaquin Moses. Another jab from Zaquin. Ooh, straight left hand. Ooh, right hook to the body from Zaquin, but he catches a jab to the nose piece. A jab from Medina, going forward, trying to be aggressive, moving that head. You better put your hands up. Right to the body from Medina. Zaquin partially blocked out right to the throat from Medina. 1, 2, 3 from Zaquin. To the melon, a straight left hand. You see, when a fighter's really quick, they can afford to hit you with that lead, bang, lead left hand. Medina tried the 1-2 and they go into a clinch. 10 seconds to go into round number 2, my peoples. Here we go. They in the middle of the ring, right on top of that, the zone logo. You see, they just moving, watching each other. Another jab to the forehead from Zaquin Moses. Using that lateral movement, the round is over. The round is over, my peoples. What we're seeing thus far is a Medina who's struggling to get on the inside because that stiff jab is all in his face, my peoples. How do you operate when a guy keeping that jab in your face piece? You constantly having to set up for your punches, but you're getting punched in the face with that jab. And that lateral movement, my peoples, that footwork, those angles. Zaquin is not just standing in front of him. It's subtle little movements that they showing the replay. Lead left hand and another lead left hand to the forehead of Medina. You guys see the replay? Pop, pop, landing right to the forehead of Medina. And then a looping left hand from Zaquin Moses and a right hook to the body. He put hands on him, my peoples. Putting hands on him. I do most controlling the fight with the jab. That's a fact. You see that Medina is not able to set up his punches. He's constantly being disrupted. And also, ooh, Zaquin with a jab and a left to the dome piece. Then he missed with a right hook. Medina with a jab. He's not jabbing enough. Ooh, Zaquin with a jab to the body. Medina tries to be aggressive, but they go into a clinch. Come on, my peoples. Zaquin Moses is looking like Shakur Stevenson out there. Jab from Zaquin Moses. Medina trying to close that gap, trying to tee off on him. 1-2 from Zaquin Moses. Jab from Zaquin. The mid-range game is crazy, my peoples. Ooh, Zaquin Moses with a left and a 1-deuce to the mouthpiece. That mid-range game from Zaquin Moses remind me of Michael Jordan's game from the mid-range. He not missing. Jab to the forehead from Zaquin. Another jab. You see Medina, man, he's out there. And I'm going to tell you like this, man. The keys to victory for Medina, he got to swarm him. He got to try to fight like Maidana. I think there may have been a headbutt. Yup, there was a they unintentional headbutt. You see Medina rubbing his eye. Caught a good one to the eyepiece. I think the referee's giving him a little bit of time. And you can see that it was an unintentional headbutt. It happens. It's part of the game. Here we go. They back at it. They back at it, my peoples. You see Zaquin still putting that jab out there. Jab to the body from Zaquin Moses. And Medina trying to close the gap. Ooh, Medina with a jab and a right hand and the left. That right hand landed right to the mouthpiece of Zaquin. The ref is telling him, put your hand up because Medina's on some going like this, and that's what causes headbutts. Keep your head up, son. Here we go, my peoples. They in the middle of the ring, sizing each other up. You see Zaquin with another jab to the mouthpiece. Been establishing that jab from round number 1, and he's still at it. Ooh, Zaquin Moses missed with a left. Catches Medina with 2 rights to the body. Ooh, Zaquin Moses with a left and a right to the mouthpiece. Another right hook to the melon. Medina going forward with a right hand. Zaquin makes a miss. You see the lateral movement. It's a masterpiece. Zaquin Moses painting out there. Okay, you see Medina with the jab. Zaquin Moses standing right in front of him, looking like he's trying to set him up. Make him miss, make him pay. Jab from Zaquin, and then you see the lateral movement. That's when you see the skills, my peoples. When a fighter jab the shit out of you, bah! And then before you know it, he's already in a different angle. Bah! Before you know he's somewhere else. Yo, it's hard to hit him. It's hard. Oh, Medina with a left and a right and a left to the dome piece of Zaquin Moses. Right to the throat. Here we go, my peoples. They back in the middle of the ring. You see Medina put a jab out there, try the right hand, right to the body from Medina, right up top. Medina landed 2 decent shots. All right to the body from Medina. Zaquin Moses hands the round with a left to the snack box. The round is over, my peoples. Here we go. They're showing Shakur, Ray Savage, and the crowd enjoying the show. And right now, Zaquin Moses winning the fight comfortably. I say he hasn't lost a round. Winning every round. And he's controlling the fight. I think this is one of those fights that is good to point out what the jab can do for a fighter, my peoples. If that jab is on point, you're going to see it. You see one fighter using that jab to control the distance, to control the pace, and Medina's having very little success. Sometimes, though, he is able to get through it and land some good shots. But that's the problem. The mid-range game of Zaquin Moses is elite. Elite, my people. Mid-range game is crazy. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. We getting this serious action. Oh, Zaquin Moses with the jab right away. You see how he doing it. And you can see that Medina's constantly trying to close that down. Oh, Medina goes down. Medina goes down, my people. What a shot from Zaquin Moses. And this round just started. 2 minutes and 20 seconds to 25 seconds to go into the round. Can Medina survive? You know Zaquin Moses got that killer instinct. Zaquin Moses would have left to the melon. Medina trying to fight back. Oh, Zaquin Moses would have left and a right to the snack box. All right from Medina. But Zaquin Moses teeing off. A left from Zaquin. Another lead left hand to the snack box. Oh, Zaquin Moses with a right hook to the body and a one deuce. Another one deuce from Zaquin Moses. A left to the melon. A left and a right and a left and a right from Zaquin. My people, Zaquin with a 1, 2, 3 to the mouthpiece. Medina missing with a looping right hand. They go into a clinch. The referee separates them. A whole minute and 40 seconds to go into the round. Is Medina gonna be able to survive? Ladies and gentlemen, I told you, Zaquin Moses trying to tee off on him. Referee separates them. They back in action. My peoples, let me know what you think about this fight. Let me know what you think about Zaquin Moses and the way he's operating. Jab from Zaquin Moses. He's already established that. 1, 2 from Zaquin. Medina clinches him. Referee separates, and they back in the middle of the ring. Back into a clinch. So you're going to see now a Medina who's trying to clinch for dear life. He already got hurt. His legs is not under him all the way. He's trying to fight back. But Zaquin Moses is outclassing him and landing some nasty shots. Nasty, nasty work from Zaquin Moses, ladies and gentlemen. And then you see, ooh, straight left hand from Zaquin Moses. Using that lateral and giving Medina those angles. Medina going forward, trying to make something happen for himself. 30 seconds to go into round number 4. Medina misses with a right hand. Jab from Zaquin Moses. A straight left hand from Zaquin Moses to the forehead of Medina. Ooh, a looping left to the mouthpiece from Zaquin Moses and a straight left hand to the body. Zaquin Moses seems to have heat-seeking missiles in his hands. He just bam, 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 landing them combinations. And the round is over. Whoa. My peoples. My peoples. Look at the replay. Look at the knockdown. It was a 1, 2, bang, a check left hook to the melon of Medina. Had him rolling in the floor like a bum. That right hook landed right in the dome piece up here. Medina rolling around the floor like a goofball. Whoa, my peoples. You see the scales. Ooh, Zaquin Moses, man, with that lead left hand and another lead left hand right to the nose piece. Come on, my peoples. They have the doctor is checking out Medina in the corner. They concerned, man, because he out there getting beat up. Medina's out there getting beat up. The doctor's checking him out. They probably telling him, look, we got to see something. We got to see something from you, son, because if we don't, we're going to have to stop this. We can't have you getting beat up. West does a salute. Here we go, my people. Here we go. They back in action. They in the middle of the ring. Medina going forward. He know he lost every round. Straight left hand from Zaquin Moses. Lateral movement. Medina going forward. Misses to the body. Zaquin catching with another to the dome piece. Medina with a right hand to the body. And they go into a clinch. Ooh. Medina tried a hard right hand. Moses catching with a left hook going in. That check left hook. Left. Ooh. Moses with another straight right. Another straight left. Another left. Ooh, Medina catching with a right to the throat. Zaquin Moses with a left to the body. Straight left. Yo, that straight left from Zaquin is on point. A left to the dome piece from Zaquin Moses. The lead left hand from Zaquin Moses is elite, my peoples. He keep catching them. You see it, bang. Lead, bang. Okay, right there, Medina blocked the lead left hand. Another lead left hand from Zaquin Moses, right to the nose piece. Right hook to the body from Zaquin. Medina's trying to make it happen. Ooh, 1, 2 from Zaquin to the melon. And they go into a clinch. Referee separates them. Here we go. Medina going forward, man. He trying to be aggressive. It's tough to let the hands fly when you have an opponent who moves to the left, moves to the right, jabs you, goes to the body, lead left hand to, ooh, Zaquin with the looping head to the melon. Ooh, the left to the body from Zaquin Moses. That lead left hand from Zaquin Moses is deadly. Ooh, a lead left from Zaquin Moses. Medina tried to retaliate with a right hand, but he missed. Here we go. They right in front of each other. Ooh, another straight left hand to the nose piece from Moses. Double jab, a right hand. Listen, Zaquin Moses putting all type of hands. Another jab from Zaquin. Medina misses with a lead right hand. They go into a clinch. Referee separates them. Here we go. Back in action. Sizing each other up. Another jab to the mouthpiece from Zaquin Moses. Those are stiff ones. Double jab in the right hand from Medina. Another jab to the face piece from Zaquin, who's feeling comfortable. Look at him putting his hands down already. Zaquin is like this on him. Like, yeah, come on. I got you, son. 21 green light. Salute, family. I ain't going to lie. Shakur Stevenson cousin looking nice right now. You see the way he established that jab, the way he landed those combinations, the footwork, elite level. You see the movement, light on his toes, constantly giving Medina angles. Oh, 1-2 from Medina. Landed one to the dome piece. A rare shot from Medina that lands. They back in action. The round is over. And so far, Zaquin Moses is pitching a shutout. Easy work. Dropped his opponent already. Got a 10-8 round. You see Zaquin looking back, looking at Shakur, looking at Eddie, looking at Coach, smiling, enjoying it. He's having fun out there. Young Lion, elite, having fun, having a great time out there. Medina, I told you guys before, the way that he's being outclassed, the only way that he could attempt to win, attempt to do something, he got to swarm. He got to go Maidana. He got to go, you know, he got to have that, let me just go in and throw a bunch of punches and hope something lands. Because you're not going to outbox this kid. It's out of the question. You've been outclassed for 5 rounds. This is the last round. Medina got to try to make something happen for himself. Here we go, my peoples. Round number 6. Medina, Moses, they about to get it in. Let's get it, my people. You can see that Zaquin Moses, holy shit, what happened? You can see that Zaquin established that jab from the beginning, man. Brutal. He's been controlling the pace, controlling the distance, controlling the ring, everything. They're going to fight where Zaquin want to fight. And you see Medina, a lot of clinching because he's getting hit with some big shots. So what do you do when you're getting teed off on? You clinch. You out there trying to survive. You trying to live. Here we go, my peoples. You see Zaquin Moses, man, just landing clean shots, landing combinations. Medina just trying to make it happen for himself, but he's being outclassed. He got an opponent in front of him. Ooh, Zaquin Moses doing what he got to do to walk out of there with the easy win. Medina keeps coming forward, but if you notice, oftentimes, he'll throw a punch and grab. You're not going to win a fight like that. Throwing a punch and a quick grab, you're not going to win a fight like that. We see already who's the fighter that is just outclassing his opponent. Simple as that. My peoples. My peoples. I'm in Dominican Republic. It's cloudy. It's rainy. And the image keeps freezing on me. Now y'all gonna have to tell me what's going on inside the ring. You're gonna have to tell me who's landing the left to the body and the right to the mouthpiece. Because right now my screen is frozen, y'all. I need to call Elon Musk and tell him, yo, send me the Starlink that you sent Kai Cenat in Egypt. Send me that joint to Dominican Republic. Here we go. Zaquin Moses. 40 seconds to go. Been dominating. Medina going forward, trying to land some big shots. But, ooh, a right to the body from Medina before they go into that clinch is what I told you guys before, man. When you're fighting a very skilled boxer, if you fall behind on the cards, ooh, Zaquin with a left to the mouthpiece and the lateral movement. Ooh, Zaquin with another left to the snack box and then the lateral movement to the right. Jab from Zaquin Moses. You see him putting his head down, hands down. And he's like, come on, what you want to do? Oh, left and a right from Zaquin, followed up by another left to the mouthpiece. Now you see Medina actually moving around. He's the one trying to survive till the end of the round. Zaquin smiling at him. The round is over, my peoples. The round is over. We watch Zaquin Moses pitching a shutout. Zaquin Moses, my peoples, pitched a shutout. If you're watching this fight, and I've been saying it, this kid is going to be a world champion. That's pretty much guaranteed. Zaquin Moses is a special fighter. You know, it was actually quite easy for him to do this. You know, like, he dominated. Completely dominated his opponent. Outclassed him. Mr. KO, Moses did good. You seen it. Pitched a shutout, easy win, dropped his opponent. John Parham, Moses is a problem. I'm telling you, man. Zaquin Moses and Kermel Moulton, they're going to end up meeting up. And when they do, it's going to be a super fight. Major, major fight. Come on now. Here we go, man. They're going to announce this fight. Good fight. Medina. Look, I'm going to tell you like this. Fighters like Medina, I also respect them. Why? Because number one, it takes two to dance. Number two, he got beat. He got outclassed. But he never stopped punching, never stopped fighting, never gave up. There's fighters that are being outclassed that they purposely just fuck it. When they go down, they don't get up like fuck it. Why I'm going to get up? I know I'm going to get beat up. I'm not even going to keep fighting. There's fighters that do that. Medina was getting outclassed, kept fighting, kept trying, and went all the way to the last belt. So much respect to Medina for giving it his best. You know, I don't just respect the winner or respect the most famous. I respect the fighter. I respect all fighters. The only thing I don't like is when a fighter quit. That I don't like. And I'm going to go ham on your ass if you quit. But Medina did his best. Got outclassed by the better fighter. There you have it, man. Another W for Zaquin Moses. Another W for the record. And let me tell you something. You know what's good about winning fights like this, the way Zaquin won? When you don't take damage, you don't take punishment, it's only a 6-rounder. Yo, Zaquin, if they wanted to, he could be fighting in 2 months. In 2 months, he could be in the ring again. If they wanted to. So, you know, when you win in this fashion, that you don't have to go to war, you don't have to take a lot of punishment, you're ready to go. Matter of fact, man, I bet you Zaquin gonna be in the gym on Monday. Watch him be in the gym on Monday. I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe he could take a few days, a little vacation, have a good time. But I wouldn't be surprised if on Monday he's already in the gym. The post-fight interview, look at the maturity, my peoples. Look at the maturity in Zaquin. He dropped him in the 3rd round, right? Hurt him. And they asked him, you thought you was going to get him out of there? He was like, I thought I was going to get him out of there. But he's still dangerous. He's still punching hard. And I'm trying to be responsible. That's what you do. You don't get crazy now. That's how you see what a special fighter he is. You don't get crazy. You don't drop your opponent and then get crazy. And then you get clipped with some nasty shit. You go down. Before you know it, you get upset. That's what you call smart fighting right there. I do stuff. I don't know why Southpaw TV be hating on this dude. Shaking my head. You know how it is, man. Some people, I'm going to be honest. I don't even watch Southpaw TV. I don't even watch it. So I'm not going to knock them. But you know that there's some people that they focus on a narrative. And if they already have a narrative on a fighter, they're going to cling on to it no matter what. So if Zaquin Moses start moving up the ranks and winning titles, and then you see Southpaw TV, nah, but that fighter that he beat wasn't that good, and he's always saying shit like that, that's how you know he already became a Zaquin Moses hater. Cousin Jad. So what does this mean for Jai Opetaia, moving organization? Does it mean he will get big fights now? I mean, according to them, to Dana himself, Jai is going to be allowed to fight for the other titles. They're going to allow him to attempt to unify and become undisputed. So I'm expecting Jai Opetaia to get big fights. I mean, he was still going to get big fights on the Matchroom. Matchroom literally made him a star. We found out about Jai Opetaia because of Eddie Hearn and Matchroom, if we're being realistic. So I think he was already headed in that direction. He chose to go with Zuffa Boxing. Let's see what happens now. Great win from Zaquin Moses, my peoples. Another one for the resume, and he keeps going on that trajectory. You know that he's trying to become one of the best. My peoples, while we in between fights, I'm going to go ahead and grab my hydration. I'm going to try to calm down because we got a few fights. I don't want to mess up my voice. I want to make sure that for this last fight, I'm good to go. I'm good to give you guys that commentary the way that you need it. So let me get up for a second, grab something to drink, and I'll be back with you, my peoples. Fight night with JSmiff. Good first fight for Zaquin Moses. We got a lot of action on the way, my people. Stay tuned. This is Fight Night with JSmiff. Let me know what you guys think about Zaquin Moses and how he handled his business. And by the way, my peoples, no ghost watching for Fight Night with JSmiff. Hit that like button, my peoples. No ghost watching. Not tonight. My peoples. I lost my audio for a second, but I'm back in action. I'll be right back with you, ladies and gentlemen. Let me grab my hydration. Yeah. Yes, sir. We here, G. And let me tell you guys, for those of you who are here, it's super cloudy here in the Dominican Republic, and it's raining, so that can affect my internet signal. If you see that the live feed goes down, I'm coming right back. Don't think that the live feed is gonna go down and, oh shit, it's over. Fight Night with JSmiff is over. No, if the live goes down, I will be right back, so wait for me. Let me get this hydration, my peoples. Here we go. I'm back in the building, y'all. Got a little something to drink, making sure that I'm well hydrated for these fights. But we started off the right way. Zaquin Moses got us started off the right way. good first fight. And remember I told you guys that I was going to make the comparison. Did you see the Zuffa boxing fights yesterday with the uniforms, with the black and white shorts, which I told you I hated that every fighter with a uniform. I hate that. Look what we're seeing today. First fight, look at Zaquin Moses, the shiny shorts that he was wearing. So the optics, it just looked different, y'all. Boo-boos, activated up in the boxing center. Salute, family. Getting this smoke. Zaquin Moses, man, gave us a good first fight. Dominated his opponent. Did what he was supposed to do. What we expected him to do. Yes, sir. Good stuff. Good stuff from Zaquin Moses. Showed us that he is who we think he is. At least those of us who ain't hating on him, because for whatever reason, man, there's people back. And I'm going to tell you like this, man. If you see people hating on Zaquin Moses, it's pretty much guaranteed that it's the same people who don't like Shakur, the same people who don't like Terrence Crawford. They're going to hate on him. It's what they do. Right now, they're interviewing Shakur Stevenson. They talking to him about, you know, fighting at 140, how he feels about it, how was making weight. And Shakur's letting them know. Boo-boos. Honestly, I'm not sure who's next. I'm going to see. Not sure who's next. I think it's Kaipo Gallegos, but honestly, I'm not sure. You see the interview with Shakur Stevenson. He's letting it be known that he feels comfortable in the 140 division. Obviously, it was easier for him to make weight for that Teofimo Lopez fight. And I already told you guys, Shakur Stevenson is going to beat Teofimo Lopez. And it's not going to be a boring fight. It's not going to be a fight where you're going to see Shakur focusing on that footwork and using a lot of that footwork. Shakur's going to be out there to beat his ass, y'all. Remember I told you this. Because what I want you guys to understand is that Shakur, he got a chip on his shoulder. Another prospect is going to be fighting Amari Jones. Skilled fighter, young fighter. Here we go, my peoples. Two left hooks. Teo. I think Teo does. I think Teo too does too, JSmiff. Yeah, Amari Jones fight next. Look, I'm going to tell you something. Teofimo is a fighter who we know what he brings to the table. And I agree with you. Teo does have a chip on his shoulder, but I would say not like Shakur. And I'm going to tell you why. He actually exaggerates his accomplishments. Because we know that Teo never been undisputed. No matter how you want to spin it, let's be honest. Teofimo Lopez never been undisputed, right? And he says that he is. So according to Teo, he's already the guy, the most accomplished guy. According to him. So I think Shakur has more of a chip on his shoulder because fans keep floating that narrative that he runs too much, that he's boring, that he put people to sleep, all of that fake narrative. Think about this. How many opponents has Shakur faced since De Los Santos? Yet that's the only fight that people seem to want to talk about. Oh no, but look at the De Los Santos fight. Like, goddamn, it's kind of like Terrence Crawford. When he fought Canelo, people were still talking about Gamboa. Oh, Gamboa wobble him. Imagine what Canelo's going to do. Like, how do we even bring up Gamboa 10 years later? Over 10 years after Crawford beat Gamboa, stopped him, people still bringing up that fight, my peoples. That's how much hate there's always been for Terrence Crawford. So with Shakur Stevenson, it's the same thing. People just want to keep bringing up De Los Santos over and over and over. No matter what he does, how many titles he wins, who he keep beating. Now he's going to fight Teofimo Lopez, man. That's going to be a good fight. 310-man Ruth. Salute. Bam. So I think that Teo got a chip on his shoulder, especially because Shakur's going to be the favorite going into this fight. And I think that speaks about the greatness of Shakur Stevenson. Why? And I said this before, when Devin Haney moved up to fight Brian Norman Jr., he was the underdog in that fight. Although I did tell you that Devin was going to win that fight. I said Devin was going to win. But he was the underdog. In this case, Shakur's moving up to 140, and he's still the favorite. He's the favorite to win that fight. That tells you how great of a fighter he is. Wes Dustin, when you watch everybody, people talk about the one time you didn't look like Thanos. That's all facts, bro. You out there beating everybody up. They only want to talk about De Los Santos. Mr. KO, this fight gonna be fun. And you know what's funny? It's super cloudy right now. It's raining. And this very moment, my screen is frozen. So I hope I can watch the fight and call it for you guys. If anything, y'all gonna have to be calling it for me in the comments. Wes Dustin. People talk about that one punch Shane got on Floyd. Imagine that. 50-0. Shane took him down, though. Shane hurt him. Man, shut the hell up. Guy never took an L in his entire career. But that's just the way it's going to be. It's tough for people to acknowledge. And this is what I notice about boxing fans, about a lot of boxing fans. Once they decided that a guy's not all that, they want to cling on to that no matter what. They want to stick to their guns. And I just can't understand that. Like, bro, come on. Do you see what the guy's accomplishing? Do you see what the guy's doing? But they refuse, man. They just want to hate. When somebody want to hate, there's not a lot you could do about it. 2 left hooks, man. Shakur versus Herring was nice. Shakur beat Herring up. And how about undefeated champion Oscar Valdez? Shakur beat him up, made it look easy. Made it look easy. And Herring got beat up pretty bad and stopped. Herring got stopped. By the way, Jamel Herring is the only guy to beat Lamont Roach. The guy who beat Lamont Roach, Shakur stopped him, bro. Stopped him. What that tell you? So, you know, there's people out there who never give credit to Shakur Stevenson, just like they never wanted to give credit to Terrence Crawford. So, my peoples, it looks like Amari Jones is about to start, and I can't see the fight, y'all. I cannot see the fight. Y'all gonna have to tell me. Oh, here we go. Here we go, my people. My screen was frozen, but it's back in action. I'm gonna be able to call this shit for you. Whoa, Amari Jones already letting the hands go. Whoa, with a minute to go, Amari Jones landing bombs. But Baxter trying to fight back. Golly, my people, y'all didn't tell me it was this type of action. Wes Dustin, I've been watching Cruz highlights while we wait. I like his style. Reminds me of Zab Judah a little bit. 2 left hooks. Let's go. Amari Jones lighting dude up. Golly, Amari Jones is out there trying to inflict bodily harm, my peoples. Early like that? Whoa. Y'all gonna have to tell me what's going on with Amari Jones, man. My goddamn screen is frozen. But for a moment, I got to see a glimpse. Amari Jones not playing around. He out there trying to cause bodily harm. I already seen it. Please let this thing get past the first round so I could enjoy it. You see the athleticism of Amari Jones? Damn, my peoples, let me know what's going on with Amari Jones, man. I can't see the fight. But I saw a quick glimpse. He was putting all type of hands on Buddy. Mr. KO. Not anymore. Dude about to get stopped early. Damn, man. I'm going to miss that stoppage. I don't want to miss this stoppage, my peoples. Jones just gave him mercy. Whoa. My peoples. Amari Jones, man, I got to see like 5 seconds of action, and he would just let the hands fly in ruthless fashion. Let me know what y'all see. I'm looking at the replay. Oh, Amari Jones with a left hook to the wake piece and a right hand to the melon. Oh, Amari Jones with a left hook to the forehead. A left and a right to the dome piece. In the replay, I'm seeing what I missed, my peoples. Amari Jones, whoa, he dropped him with a jab to the mouthpiece. That's how you know a fighter got power. A jab, boom, a stiff one to the mouth and dropped him. It all started with the left hook. He got dropped with a timed jab. Here we go, my peoples. Round number 2. I'm back in action with y'all. Double jab from Amari Jones. Yo, I'm going to tell you something, man. Amari Jones look big as hell, bro. He look big as hell. What the hell? Double jab from Amari Jones. Yo, he a problem. Jab from Amari Jones. He owned the middle of the ring. You see Baxter try to jab to the body. Ooh, Amari Jones with the 1-2 to the dome piece. Ooh, Amari Jones with another jab. Man, he lighting him up. Nah, man, Amari Jones, he looking too big, man. What's up, man? He looking way too big. God, ooh, Amari Jones with the 1-2. Amari Jones with the jab. Was he using that jab like that in the first round, my peoples? Established? Ooh, 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. That left hook landed right to the wig piece. Amari Jones right in the middle of the ring. Jab to the body from Baxter. Amari Jones with the 1-2-3. Jab from Amari Jones. Looking way too big. God damn. He looking like he 2 divisions bigger than his opponent right now. How you supposed to beat a guy like that? Ooh, Baxter with a left and a right to Amari Jones' melon. My people, did you see the lateral movement from Amari Jones? How the hell you big as hell like that and you light on your toes, bouncing around, giving angles. 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. You see Baxter going forward. Jab from Amari Jones. Another stiff jab. Oh, 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. All landed to the melon. Whoa. You see Baxter going forward, trying to make something happen for himself. Trying to apply pressure, not throwing punches. No good, Poppy. Don't move forward like that. Amari Jones with the check left hook after the Baxter jab. Baxter with a jab. You see Amari Jones with the lateral movement. Now, my peoples, if you watched Zuffa Boxing yesterday, look at the shorts of the fighters right now. Look at the difference between these shorts and the shorts from the fighter that was in Zuffa Boxing that looked like they was bought at Payless for $12.99. Oh, Amari Jones with a left and a right to the melon and then another left and a right. Baxter clinched him. You see it, my peoples. Amari Jones, once again, with that long, stiff jab, light on his toes, bouncing around, goes to the left, goes to the right, giving Baxter those angles, not letting him set for his punches. Ooh, jab to the mouthpiece from Amari Jones. You see Baxter trying to go forward, but Amari Jones, 1-2 from Amari Jones. Baxter goes in and they clinch. Referee separates them. You see the movement, my peoples. Amari Jones, big as hell, but light on his toes. The round is over. Listen, man. Amari Jones, he looked like he 2 weight classes bigger than homeboy. Damn, bro. Yo, Amari Jones, man, as they develop him and he start moving up in the ranks and all of that stuff, he gonna be a problem, man. He a big dude. He a big, strong guy, man. And then he light on his toes, got that movement. If they keep developing him with those traits, that he's gonna have that power, but also have that footwork, be light on his toes. Yo, he a dangerous fighter, man. Dangerous fighter. Mr. KO, I don't see this fight going past 4. John Parent Jones can pop. A problem in the making. Damn, as big and as strong as he is, and then light on his toes. Problems. They're in the middle of the ring. You see the jab from Amari Jones. Right away. Stiff jab. Ooh, another jab. Jab to the body from Baxter. Double jab from Amari Jones. Ooh, Amari Jones with that left hook and a right hand to the mouthpiece. Jab from Amari. 1-2 from Amari. Jab to the body from Baxter. Another jab from Amari Jones. Baxter standing right in front of him. Trying to set something up. Trying to make something happen. Jab to the body from Baxter. Jab from Baxter misses. Jab from Baxter to the body. Ooh, Amari Jones catching with a left to the mouthpiece. After Baxter missed with a 1-2. Ooh, Amari catching with a 1-2 to the mouthpiece. Baxter catching with a left hook. Ooh, Amari Jones caught him with a nasty right hand to the nose piece. Here we go. Ooh, a left hook from Amari Jones. Left him wobbly. A left and a right from Amari. Baxter trying to fight back. I'm going to tell you something. Why I see Baxter getting hurt. When he gets hit hard, he goes into instinctive punches. What are instinctive punches? When you get hurt and you just start trying to fight back like this. I seen Baxter doing that a couple of times. And that's when you get hurt. That's when you get hurt. John Parent, a good test for him at 54. Mr. KO, Xander Sayers. Jab from Amari Jones. You see him light on his toes now. Baxter with a jab and a straight right hand. Going forward now, trying to apply his own pressure. Ooh, 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. Buzzed him. Oh, a right hand and a left hook from Amari Jones. Listen, he landed some big shots on Baxter, man. Baxter can take a shot. Ate some monster shots. And then you see it once again. Amari Jones with the lateral movement. Jab to the mouthpiece from Baxter. They go into that clinch. And you see Amari Jones real relaxed, real calm, taking his time. Not doing anything crazy, not getting ahead of himself. That's what you want to see in a young fighter. Oh, Amari Jones with the right hand to the mouthpiece of Baxter. Standing right in front of him. Jab from Amari Jones, and then you see the lateral movement to the left, to the right. Baxter with a jab and a looping right hand, and then you see more lateral movement from Amari Jones. That is something you have to appreciate, especially from a guy that big, that strong, where you can see that they work on that defense. They work on that footwork. Sometimes you see fighters who got power, who hit hard, and it's like they don't really use movement because they rely on hurting their opponents. Amari Jones, he has a lot of tools in the bag, man. Right hand from Amari Jones to the melon, the round is over. Let me give you an example. Yesterday, we saw this young man who lost for the first time on Zuffa Boxing. I forgot the kid's name, but he lost, and he didn't have the footwork, man. He didn't have the movement. He just was going forward trying to work. Morataya in the building. I'm looking at him right now. And look, Morataya, he's super confident in himself. He's like, yo, Andy Cruz, he not ready for me. You see Andy Cruz in the building as well. This is going to be a real good main event. I already told you guys. A fight is going to break out early with that one. Murataya feels confident. He feels like he could beat Andy Cruz. Let's see. I don't see it that way. But I have to tell you, this is the biggest test of Andy Cruz's career. Here we go, my peoples. They back in action. Round number 4. You see Amari Jones putting that jab out there. Baxter trying to close the gap. But Amari Jones is controlling the range. He's dictating what distance we're going to fight from. You see Baxter going forward, keeping them hands up. Amari Jones with the 1-deuce. Right in the middle of the ring on top of that DAZN logo. Oh, Amari Jones with a 1-2-3 and then a straight right hand and a left hook to the dome piece of Baxter. Putting hands on him. Jab from Amari Jones. Here we go. You see the lateral movement. Once again, Amari waiting for, Amari make a miss. Right hand and a left hook. Another right hand and a left hook from Amari Jones. Baxter with a left hook and a jab to the body. Baxter catches Amari Jones with a right hand to the mouthpiece. They go into a clinch. Here we go, my peoples. Baxter with a jab to the body. Eats a left and a right from Amari Jones, and they're in a clinch. Jab from Amari Jones and another jab to the mouthpiece. Amari Jones with a 1-2-3. And then that lateral movement. Elite level work. Jab from Baxter. 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. It's a different level of skill. You can see who's the more skilled fighter. Baxter has to be more aggressive. Jab from Amari Jones. Another jab to the nose piece of Baxter, who's trying to go forward, not letting his hands go enough. A straight right hand from Amari Jones to the snack box. 1-2-3 from Amari Jones. Here we go. A minute to go into round number 4. And you may notice that Baxter is going forward a lot, throwing punches. He's not landing a whole lot. He's not doing a whole lot. Jab to the face piece from Amari Jones. Baxter with a right to the body. Referee separates them out of the clinch. 30 seconds to go into round number 4. Baxter going forward with the high guard, but you see Amari Jones on his toes. Going to the right, going to the left. Jab to the body from Baxter. A right hand and a left hook from Amari Jones to the face piece of Baxter. 1-2 from Amari Jones. He got very quick hands, y'all. Amari Jones is not just power. He got them quick hands. Got them quick hands, my people. Straight right hand from Amari Jones. Another straight right hand. Another straight right hand. Come on now. On his toes. The round is over. The round is over, my peoples. Come on now. We got to eat, right? We got to be ready for the smoke. Mr. KO Baxter eating big shots. He eating them though. He eating them for sure. Tony T, I have seen Andy get hit pulling out before. If Murataya can take Andy into deep waters, he will have very good shot in the ring. Let's see. Wes Dustin, sounds like Jones is a man to your Amari Jones. He's a special fighter, man. He's going to accomplish some things. Round number 5, my peoples. They trading jabs in the middle of the ring. You see Baxter going forward, trading jabs once again. Amari Jones with a 1-2 quarter with a nasty right hand to the mellow. Wobbled him. Baxter may be hurt. Baxter may be hurt, my peoples. Amari Jones with a jab. A right hand and a left hook to the body from Amari Jones. I'm going to tell you something, Wes Dussett. Amari Jones looked big as hell, strong as hell. He looked huge at 154. Ooh, Amari Jones teeing off on a 1-2, into the body. Amari Jones is beating him up. Beating him up, my peoples. Here we go, the first minute into the round. Baxter eating hella shots. Here we go. Baxter with a jab to the body. Baxter with a lead right hand. But you see, Amari Jones, man, light on his toes, using that lateral movement. My peoples, when you have a fighter who got power and top-level footwork, they dangerous. They dangerous. You never know when he's going to jump on his footwork or when he's going to beat you up. And that's what Amari Jones is doing. He's using the footwork, staying calm, staying composed, and then he just beat him up whenever he decides to. Ooh, Baxter with a right hand. Amari Jones retaliated with a left hook to the snack box. Jab from Amari Jones. Another jab from Amari Jones to the mouthpiece of Baxter, who's standing in front of him, looking like he's scared to close the gap. 1-2 from Amari Jones, and then they go into a clinch. You see him on his toes again, man. Amari Jones bouncing on his toes. Goes to the left, goes to the right. Straight right hand from Amari Jones. Baxter trying to close the gap. Misses with a jab. Misses with another jab. That movement, those angles. Amari Jones is on a different level right now. See Baxter keeping them hands up. Ooh, a lead left hook from Amari Jones right to the mouthpiece of Baxter. Jab to the mouthpiece of Baxter once again. Baxter eating some nasty leather. Straight right hand and the left hook to the toupee of Baxter. The quickness in Amari Jones' hands. The accuracy. Baxter out there getting pummeled, y'all. Come on now. Boys. There goes the round is over. Baxter landed a nice left hand. Boo-boos. Jones a giant, bro. Amari Jones don't even look like a 154-pounder, B. Yeah, this dude looking like a goddamn 168-pounder. MS salute. Zaquin is serious talent. I've been telling people, man, Zaquin Moses, he's gonna become a world champion. He's gonna become a big star. Look at the replay. A right hand and a left hook that landed flush to Baxter mouthpiece. Look at that right hand. Look at that left hook. Look at another right hand. Another right hand to the top of the wig piece. Amari Jones, man, is a special fighter. That's how I'm going to describe him. A special fighter. Here we go. They back in action. Round number 6, you see Amari Jones putting that jab out there. That quick jab. It makes you think. It don't let you do what you want to do. It's disruptive. It's going to disrupt you. And the thing is, you notice Amari Jones will put that jab out there. Jab, jab, jab. And then all of a sudden, boom! Catch you with a left hook. Wes Dussett, my wife be cracking up at this commentary. JSmiff stay lit. You see what's going on, bro? Amari Jones putting all type of hands on him. In the mouthpiece, in the wig piece, in the nose. Come on now. Amari Jones out there beating him up. Beating him up. Straight right hand from Amari Jones. They go into a clinch. Here we go. Back in action. Right on top of that DAZN logo. Jab from Amari Jones. Jab from Baxter. You see the lateral movement, man. Amari Jones big as hell, but he light on his toes. Super light. That's a dangerous fighter. Ooh, a left hook and a right hand and a left hook to the snack box of Baxter. Baxter trying to close the gap. Double jab from Amari Jones. And you see the lateral movement. You see him bouncing on his toes. Amari Jones bounce on his toes like he's a bantamweight. But he punching you like a goddamn cruiserweight. Jesus Christ. God almighty. He too big for that division. It's not fair. Not fair, my people. Look at them two. They don't even look like they belong in the same weight class. Amari Jones is like a cheat code. How you that big and you bouncing around on your toes like that? Oh, Baxter with a looping right hand to the dome piece. Oh, Amari Jones with a right hand. Amari Jones with a right hand and left hook. Teeing off from Baxter. Outboxing him. Out there bouncing on his toes. Goes to the left. Goes to the right. He just not staying right in front of Baxter and allowing him to get his shots off. You see the movement. I love to see it, man. A big fighter, a big strong guy who can move like that. You gotta love it. Baxter with a lead right hand. Amari Jones missed with a left hook from close range and ate a nice jab to the snack box. Here we go, my peoples. They clinch, the referee separate them. You see Baxter going forward, Amari Jones bouncing on his toes. Moving to the left, moving to the right. Baxter, a hard right looping hand. And then they go into a clinch. Here we go, my peoples. Baxter hoping to land one big shot. The fight is over. The fight is over. They went the distance. Yo, Amari Jones won every single round. Mr. KO. I don't even see Jones gassed or anything. He ready for 10 rounds and better comp already. Tony T, great commentary. I'm not watching it live, then pay my subscription. So I'm rocking with you tonight, bro. Appreciate it. I promise you I'm going to give you the fight to the best of my abilities. Wes does it. Me too, Tony. Jay, keep that whole fight narrated. I feel like I'm watching it ringside. Appreciate it, my G. We're going to give you this smoke. Amari Jones is a fighter to watch, man. He's a cheat code. This dude way too big to be at 154. Too strong. And then he light on his toes like that, bouncing around. He bounced around like he little. How you bouncing around like you little and you big as hell? That's a special fighter. We watching a special fighter in Amari Jones. Got a W for the resume. And I can't wait. I can't wait till he starts stepping up in competition. And eventually he's going to get that title shot. Mr. KO, JSmiff commentary is accurate. What he's saying does happen. Yo, I'm calling it how I see it. If I see it, I'm calling it. What the fuck is this? If I see it in the ring, I'm calling it. They're about to announce it. And look, my people, this is something that I try to tell everyone. If you saw the Zuffa fights yesterday, then you know how the fighters look wearing that Zuffa gear. Look right now. Look at Amari Jones. Look at that outfit. The black and gold with the glittery stuff on it. The flashy shorts. That's part of it. That's part of the visuals. With Zuffa boxing, we getting dudes wearing some shorts that look like they going to the yard, like they prisoners going to the yard to play handball. Everybody wearing a uniform. Not feeling the uniform in Zuffa boxing. Look at this. There you have it, man. If you have not been following Amari Jones, it's time to start watching. Time to start watching. Boo boys, that deserves a video, bro. Here we go. Look, they showing the replay, and you see the left hooks. You see the left and the right from Amari Jones. You see Amari Jones bouncing around on his toes. Ooh, left, right, left, right, left, right. Amari Jones, and then dropped him with a jab right in the snack box. I'm saying, you know, I wish I could be calling it and showing you the fights. But I'm going to have to wait for Matchroom or Top Rank or somebody to give me a call. Like, yo, we need you to call these fights, man. Come through. That's it. We know you the guy for this shit. I'm just waiting on my turn, my peoples. I'm just patiently waiting on my turn. I'm going to set shit on fire. When I get that call and they say, yo, come through, you're calling these fights, I'm going to set shit on fire, y'all. Believe it. Look at the punch stats. Amari Jones threw more punches, landed more punches, and landed at a higher connect percentage. Coming up next, Israel Madrimov versus Luis Davis Salazar. Now, El Olímpico. Now, Luis Davis Salazar, my Dominican brother, but to keep it real with y'all, I don't know him. I don't know him. Seen a couple of highlights, but I've never really seen him fight, so I don't know if he could beat Madrimov or not. Tony T, I was just thinking the same thing because you're great at analyzing and breaking down fighters and fights. I appreciate it, my G. Now, listen, I promise you, my turn is going to come up. I don't know how long it's going to take. You never know. That's why I tell people, man, hit that like button because sometimes they just want you to prove yourself in your small platform first before they give you an opportunity. Usually that's the way that it plays out. But my turn is going to come up. And when they give me my turn, when they say, yo, here, prove to us that you can call these fights. Man, I'm going to set shit on fire, bro. My peoples, we're between fights. I'm going to get up real quick, grab some munchies, and I'll be right back with you. Y'all already know what this is, man. Fight Night with JSmiff. We calling all these fights. Enjoying the show with you guys, man. Salute to everybody tuning in, man. JSmiff in the building. See in 52 seconds, 32 microseconds, and 322 nanoseconds. I'll be right back, my peoples. Here we go, my peoples. We back in the building. Right now they're showing Keyshawn Davis, who is also going to be fighting on January 31st. We was actually talking about Keyshawn Davis in today's episode of Boxing for Breakfast. And it's interesting because Andy Cruz is fighting tonight. We know the history between Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis. We know what happened in the amateurs. And they're going to end up meeting up in the pros, but that's not going to be anytime soon. Somebody was asking me if it could happen for next year. The odds are against it. You have to understand that right now Andy Cruz is fighting at 135. Keyshawn Davis says that he's going to do one fight at 140 and then go to the welterweight division. So if they're going to meet up at 147, that's not going to happen anytime soon. You have to understand, Andy Cruz, he's going to be looking to not just win a title in the 135 division, but he's going to look to unify. And if politics don't get in the way, he'll even try to become undisputed. That's what you're going to get from Andy Cruz in the 135 division. So he's not leaving from there anytime soon. Andy Cruz is going to be there throughout 2026 and definitely throughout 2027. While Keyshawn Davis might already be at the welterweight division. Then Andy Cruz, from 135, he's going to go to 140 and try to accomplish over there as well. So that's why I say before we get Andy Cruz and Keyshawn Davis, is going to be some time. That's not happening no time soon. Tony T. I really like Madrimov. He's a real fighter. He took on back-to-back tough fighters. I'm glad that he didn't get thrown under the bus because of those losses. Salute to a real warrior. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Israel Madrimov is not just a real warrior, but he's a guy who can fight. He gave Terrence Crawford one of the toughest fights of his career. And then when you look at Virgil Ortiz, he went the distance with him too. So Bud, you know, the best fighter of this era, couldn't stop him. And Virgil Ortiz couldn't stop him either. And he gave both of them a tough fight. Some guy, what you know about Amari Jones? Up and coming middleweight. Yo, Amari Jones just fought. He just fought right now. Looks special. You know, punches real hard, man. He big as hell. Amari Jones big as hell, man. He looked too big. He don't look like he belong in that division, bro. He looks so big. Then he's fast, light on his toes. He a problem. He a problem. Real talk. Gabriel Puroy, dímelo. Dime Am, salute family. Braskarog, but was the best thing for boxing legacy. Not just money. Listen, man, Terrence Crawford, I'd have to say, there should be no debate about who's the greatest fighter of this era. There should be no debate. It's Terrence Crawford. You know, what he was able to accomplish, the fighters that he was able to beat, even if people want to discredit him, look at the accomplishments. That's why you'll notice that people want to go hard at Crawford based off of their opinion. But what can you say when we talk about accomplishments? What can you really say about Bud when we bring up the titles, the different divisions, the accomplishments? That's not up for debate. You can't argue that. Here we go, my peoples. Madrimov versus Salazar. By the way, Salazar has a record of 20 wins, 1 loss, but he only has 7 stoppages. So obviously, he's not a power puncher. He's not a guy who Madrimov is going to have to worry about knockout power from. Gabriel Puroy. No, he needs to keep fighting. Who needs to keep fighting? Bud, he already retired, bro. And he's not retiring too young. He's retiring at 38. So, no, he don't need to keep fighting. One of the most accomplished fighters of this generation, already made over $100 million. No, he don't need to keep fighting. For what? He already the best, the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the world. There's no better way. No better way to retire than when you're on top. You retire. Don't allow the sport to retire you. So I'd like to see Terrence Crawford fight more. I'd like to see that action again. But he's the guy. He chose to retire at the best time, when he's at the top. Wes Dustin, that Cruz might be a big fight with Shakur at 35 or 40. Andy Cruz, we might see Andy Cruz and Shakur Stevenson at 40. It would have to be at 40 because Shakur Stevenson is never going to go back down to 135. He's going to fight Teofimo Lopez And that's it. He's going to stay at that division. I do stuff. Nothing else for him to do. That's right. What, like, what, like, why would Crawford want to stay when he already accomplished it all? He's the guy. He went all the way to the top, beat the face of boxing. That's it. He good. Love to see him keep fighting, but you got to respect it. Got to respect it. Tony T and Bub, everybody that will get in the ring with him. He couldn't control the politics of boxing and still beat the odds. You see, that's the thing, Tony T, that people don't understand. When Crawford was at 147 and none of those PBC guys would fight him, all they was hoping for is for him to lose that WBO title so that Errol Spence could fight somebody else for that. But he just kept winning. When he went and fought on BOK Prime, he could have took a L. When he fought Mean Machine, he could have took a L. When he fought Sean Porter, he could have took a L. Kell Brook, Amir Khan. There's a lot of people that could have dished out an L. But all he did was keep winning and winning and winning. And eventually, Errol had no choice but to fight him. You see the people who say, Errol gave him an opportunity. Nah, Errol ain't give him an opportunity. Terrence Crawford pushed for that fight. And ultimately, if Errol wanted to become undisputed, that was the only way to do it. He had to fight Bud. Got his ass whooped. Ass whooping of a lifetime. You guys seen it. Wes Dustin, man, I miss when the Charlos were healthy. They should have had better careers. That's a fact. That's a fact, man. And they still can. I still believe that Charlos can turn it around, but they running out of time. But they can still turn it around and accomplish more. Braska Rug, nobody calling Bud name out. They don't want it. Only those who want to pay and know they're going to get their ass whooped. Wes does it. Bud is a fighter's fighter. That's a fact. Braska Rug, born and raised in that North Omaha mud. And look, got it from the mud, my G. Here we go, my peoples. Madrimov, Salazar, about to go down. Referee giving them final instructions. Braskarov Gamboa was the most dangerous fight, in my opinion. That was a tough fight, man. I watched that live. In fact, and I'm going to tell you, most fans won't admit to this. They won't admit to this, but I know for a fact. Most boxing fans was not following Crawford when he fought Gamboa, and most boxing fans did not see that fight live. They saw the replay years later. Most boxing fans wasn't following Crawford like that until right before he moved to the welterweight division. Most boxing fans did not see a single Terrence Crawford fight. Holy shit. Right away, they kicked off. Madrimov, Salazar in action, my peoples. You see Madrimov going forward. Ooh, Salazar with a double jab and a right hand to the body. And the thing about Madrimov, man, is that he's hard to hit. He's already making Salazar miss. Madrimov, man, he has real good head and waist movement. He never really stands still in front of you. You see the footwork. He's constantly moving around, moving his head. Salazar with the jab. Madrimov going forward. Madrimov with a right hand to the body. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Here we go. You see the feint? You see the feints from Madrimov, my peoples? He's a fighter who's tough to hit. You see the lateral movement. Oh, Salazar with a left hook and a jab. Salazar trying to keep Madrimov guessing. Madrimov with a jab to the body. Salazar with another jab. You see the movement, my peoples? Oh, Madrimov with a jab to the mouthpiece of Salazar. They're in the middle of the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Madrimov with a right to the body. Madrimov misses with a right to the body. Salazar standing in front of him. He looked big and strong, but he's not a power puncher. Ooh, Salazar with the one deuce. Come on now. Salazar with the straight right hand to the body. Moving around. Madrimov just got that herky-jerky style, man. He's constantly moving, but Salazar looking like he's also that type of fighter. Salazar moving a lot too. This a 10-rounder, by the way. A minute to go into round number 1. Salazar with the jab, and you see Madrimov on his toes. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Jab from Madrimov once again. In the middle of the ring, right on top of that DAZN logo. A straight right hand on the left from Madrimov. See Salazar keeping them hands up, being a little shy with the, ooh, Madrimov with the 1-2, 1-2 to the face piece. Ooh, Salazar with a jab in the right hand. Jab from Salazar. El Olímpico. Salazar with the right hand, Madrimov with the left to the body. Jab from Madrimov. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Left hook in the right hand from Madrimov. Here we go, my peoples, in the middle of the ring. 15 seconds to go into round number 1. Left hook from Madrimov. Constantly moving. Herky-jerky style. Jab from Salazar. Remember, my peoples, Madrimov never been stopped. Wasn't stopped by Crawford. Wasn't stopped by Virgil Ortiz. Salazar is not a power puncher. The round is over. So this either goes the distance or Madrimov get the stoppage. Whoa, the lunatic librarian with the super chat vibes. Salute, my brother. In the house. Lace up the commentary. You know how we doing it, bro. You know how we going in. Brascarong, let's go. The lunatic librarian. Madrimov focus has been the body all in the first round. So Madrimov is facing an opponent who doesn't carry a lot of power, who likes to move around. So working the body is always the key element when you're fighting with guys who got that movement, because we know that body work will add up and will take them legs from you. So them fighters who are real mobile, when you catch them to the body, eventually that mobility is out the window and they're going to be forced to fight. Here we go, my peoples. Round number 2. Back in action. Both fighters went straight to the middle of the ring. You see the jab from Salazar, another jab from Salazar, but both of those missed. Why? Look at Madrimov's style, my peoples. Constantly moving that head to the left, to the right. Jab to the body from Madrimov, jab to the dome piece. Another jab from Madrimov. Straight right hand from Madrimov. Jab to the body. Ooh, Madrimov got him in the corner now. 1, 2, 3 from Madrimov. Jab to the body, straight right hand. Jab to the face piece from Madrimov. You see Salazar jabbing his way out of the corner. And now using that lateral movement. Another jab to the body from Madrimov. That was a stiff one. Rather tasty to the body. Jab to the body from Salazar. That's the one thing, man. A fighter like Madrimov, you got to go for the body because you can't move the body. You can't move your abs out of the way. But you can move your head, man, and use... Ooh, Madrimov with a straight right hand to the body, left hook to the dome piece. Jabbing a right hand to the body from Madrimov. Investing to the body, my peoples. He's trying to take away that mobility from Salazar. Look at Madrimov. Jab to the body. Another jab to the body from Madrimov. He's looking real comfortable. Look at the hands, my peoples. Madrimov is putting the hands down, moving the hand, looking comfortable out there. Salazar with the jab. Another jab from Salazar. Standing right in front of each other, my people. Salazar missed with a right hand, caught a left hook to the body and blocks a left hook up top. Salazar, ooh, Madrimov with a left hook up top. Salazar partially blocked it. Then take, ooh, Madrimov with a nasty left hook to the body. Nice and juicy. Salazar with the lateral movement. But he got his back up against the corner. They trading jabs, my people. Ooh, Salazar with a looping right hand to the melon of Madrimov. A jab to the face piece from Salazar. Wait a minute. Madrimov with a right to the body. Sizing each other up. Both fighters are still trying to get into rhythm. Another left hook to the body from Madrimov. As Salazar try to push his head down. A double left hook to the face piece from Israel Madrimov. Ooh, Salazar with a right hand, Madrimov with a left hook. 40 seconds to go into round number 2. Jab from Salazar. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Salazar putting that hand out there, trying to keep him at a distance. Jab from Madrimov. You see the feints. Salazar feints, Madrimov bit on it, hopped back, went right back forward, and you see the constant movement. You see Salazar going to the left, going to the right. Madrimov with a 1-2 to the body. Madrimov again with that stiff jab to the body. But Salazar keep moving ahead. 1, 2, 3 from Madrimov. The left hook to the melon. 1-2 from Madrimov. Salazar missing with a looping right hand. Madrimov with another left hook to the face piece. A right hand from Salazar. The round is over. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Salazar is being competitive. He's being competitive. But Madrimov is landing the better punches. He's dictating the pace. And you can see the difference. You can see the difference. I'm going to have to pause that. Nice and juicy, no diddy. You know, in the middle of the action, I could have paused it, but I'm pausing it now. And you got to agree with me. Those shots to the body, that's a reasonable description. Here we go, my peoples. Both coaches are giving their instructions. It's like I told you, Salazar is not really a power puncher. Very low knockout percentage. So the odds are that he's not going to land a shot, that he's going to, you know, hurt Madrimov. He got to outbox him. And if you got to outbox him, you're not doing that. And what happens when you fall behind on the cards, which you already are, and you don't got no power to get a stoppage? Braskarov, conditioning sounds like a factor. Hell yeah. Oh, Madrimov with a right to the body, left to the dome piece, right to the body, left to the dome piece. The combinations from Israel Madrimov. Braskarov, the lunatic librarian. Madrimov is digging to those guts. Damn, bro. The way you said that, it sounds like Madrimov is in a hotel room with a Times Square whore. Excuse my French. Salazar with a right hand. Madrimov right in front of him, moving the head. Ooh, left to the body from Madrimov. Jab from Madrimov and another left to the body. 1-2 and another left to the body. A straight right hand from Madrimov. Here we go. Salazar with his back up against the ropes. Ooh, 1-2 from Salazar and his own left to the body. You see those constant feints from Madrimov, man. Salazar with the lateral movement. And I tell you right now, Salazar, he's going to get outpointed. And he might even, you know, you're not going to win rounds like this. You're not going to win rounds. Ooh, Madrimov digging hard to the body once again with that left hook. Salazar missing with a right hand. Madrimov catching with a left to the dome piece. Madrimov once again with a right hand and left to the body. Madrimov, look at those combinations. Up top, down low with the right, and then up top again. A lot of fighters don't do that, man. They don't do their combinations up, down, up. Madrimov is doing that. Those are super effective. Here we go. Back in the middle of the ring, my peoples. Ooh, Madrimov with a right hand and a left hook. Another jab from Madrimov. That constant movement of the head, man. Ooh, Salazar catches Madrimov with a right to the dome piece, but Madrimov with a 1-2 and a left hook. Jab to the body from Madrimov. A right hand to the head, left hook to the body from Madrimov. Again, does give him the same dosage. Right to the head, left to the body. Madrimov with the 1-2 up top and the left to the body. Straight jab, hard to the body once again. Salazar with a looping right hand to the melon of Madrimov. He's being outworked. Madrimov. Ooh, Madrimov with a right hand and a left hook to the mouthpiece of Salazar. Madrimov with a 1-2 and another left hook to the body. Another 1-2-3 from Madrimov. All of those punches to the melon. Ooh, a right hand to the body from Israel Madrimov. Madrimov with a right hand and a left hook up top. Salazar with his own right hand to retaliate. Madrimov with the 1-2-3 and the round is over. Israel Madrimov is showing us why he was a world champion. The lunatic librarian with the super chat vibes. Salute, my brother. Always appreciate it. Madrimov body, then head combos. It's crazy. That's elite level work. When you go bang, 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 bang. Bro, you don't see every fighter doing that. You don't see it. There's fighters who, if their combination is up top, all the punches are up top. If the combinations are to the bottom, all the punches go. Look at the replay. 1-2 to the dome piece and a left to the rib cage. And then they show it again, right to the mouthpiece, left to the rib cage. Oh, Madrimov with the left hook to the snack box. People gotta show some respect for Israel Madrimov. Show some respect for that man. There's a reason why he was a world champion. Braskarov, Salazar would get great experience and knowledge from Madrimov. I do stuff. Madrimov only got about 12 fights. That's, whew, telling you, that boy good. Here we go, my people. They in the middle of the ring. You see Salazar with the jab. Salazar with a right to the body. Madrimov return fire with the left. My people's Madrimov is a southpaw now. Madrimov is a southpaw right now, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, Salazar with a left and a right to the melon of Madrimov. Straight left hand from Madrimov. Off of that southpaw stance. Straight right hand from Salazar. And that's what you got to do. That lead right hand on a guy who's not a natural southpaw. Ooh, Madrimov with the left to the face piece of Salazar. The lead left hand from Madrimov. Whoa, my peoples. Did you know that Madrimov was a switch hitter? Did you know that he could go southpaw in the blink of an eye? Here we go. Salazar looking a little bit confused by that different view that he's getting from Madrimov. Madrimov going forward, looking comfortable. When you see a fighter with them hands down like that, going forward, oh, Madrimov retaliate with a left and a right. All for that southpaw stand. Lead left hand from Madrimov. That southpaw stance, did you see it coming? Look at Madrimov. All for that southpaw stance, my peoples. Feiny, herky, jerky, jab from Madrimov. Jab from Madrimov. Salazar caught it with a lead right hand. Salazar trying some lead right hands. Madrimov with the 1-2, 1-2. You saw that up top, down low. Giving him that leg from all sides of the body, my people. Madrimov try to retaliate with a left to the body. Off for that southpaw stance. It looks like he's going to go this whole round as a southpaw. Salazar standing right in front of him, keeping them hands up. Madrimov with the feints. He keeps you guessing, man. It's hard to time a guy who's constantly moving. The conditioning of Israel Madrimov is top notch. It's not a lot of fighters that can maintain that movement constantly. And that's what Madrimov does. You never see him standing still in front of his opponent. Lead left hand from Madrimov. A lead left hand and a right hook from Madrimov. That southpaw stand. Ooh, Madrimov with a jab and a left to the dome piece of Salazar. Madrimov with a jab to the mouthpiece. Off of that southpaw stance. Another right jab from Madrimov. Keeping them hands down like this is too easy for him. Salazar with the double jab. They go into a clinch. Come on, my peoples. Off of the southpaw stance. Show Madrimov some respect, y'all. They back in action. Here we go. Salazar closing the gap. Madrimov with a right to the body and a left, but those punches miss. A jab from Madrimov. Ooh, a straight left hand from Madrimov. And the round is over. Oh, for the southpaw stance, y'all? Come on, man. You got to respect Madrimov. Braskarov, over 300 amateur fights under Madrimov belt. You got to respect him, man. This dude can fight. The lunatic librarian. What did Madrimov team from Terence Crawford? What did Madrimov learn from Terence Crawford? I don't know if he decided to switch from orthodox to southpaw because Crawford did it on him effectively, but it's working. Them different angles. Look at that left to the body and the right to the dome piece out of that southpaw stance. Look at the replay. Made a miss, then left to the body, right to the mouthpiece once again. The lunatic librarian, oh, big left from Madrimov. MS. Madrimov tried to throw some cannons out of that southpaw stance. Back in action, my peoples. Here we go. You see, Madrimov went back to orthodox now. Gave him that look. Salazar with the 1-2 and the left to the body. Salazar with the jab, but Madrimov gave him 2 jabs to the body and 1 to the mouthpiece. Salazar throws 1 jab, and you see Madrimov bump, 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 take these 3 jabs to the mouthpiece and this left hook to the earpiece. Salazar with a right hook. Madrimov catches it with a right hook to the body. The referee says, yo, that was low. Bring it up, no low blows. They in the middle of the ring, my peoples. Jab to the body from Madrimov, who's establishing that body work from early on. They go into a clinch. Referee separates them. Here we go. Madrimov wants, 1-2 from Salazar to the mouthpiece of Madrimov. Here we go. Madrimov, Salazar misses with a looping right hand. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Madrimov with a jab to the body, straight right hand to the mouthpiece. Another jab to the body from Madrimov. Salazar misses with a jab. Madrimov with a jab, right to the body, left hook up top. I love those combinations. When a fighter go up, down, up, or down, up, up. Yo, that's special. Salazar with a jab, Madrimov with another jab to the body. Salazar with a right to the dome piece. Madrimov with another jab to the body and a right to the toupee of Salazar. Here we go, my people. Madrimov with another jab to the body. He's been very consistent with that jab to the body. Can Salazar maintain that movement for 10 rounds where he taking all that punishment to the body? Madrimov with a right to the wig piece. Here we go. See that movement, man. 1-2 from Salazar. Madrimov never stands still. Never stand in front of you for too long. A right to the dome piece from Salazar. Madrimov with another jab to the body. A right to the mouthpiece from Madrimov. That was rather tasty. If I must say, pretty tasty. A jab to the body from Madrimov. Another jab to the body. A jab and a right hand to the body. Salazar retaliates with a left hook to the body. Madrimov with another jab to the mouthpiece and a 1-2 to the body. A jab to the mouthpiece, right to the body, left to the dome piece from Israel Madrimov. Beautiful combination. 1-2 from Salazar. Madrimov with a right hand. Salazar retaliates with a right and a left to the body. Jab from Salazar to the nose piece of Madrimov. Another jab to the body from Madrimov. He working that body, y'all. Salazar with a 1-2. Madrimov with a left hook to the mouthpiece. Straight right hand from Madrimov. And the round is over. My people, this is the type of action that we can appreciate as boxing fans. Tony T. Sound like he making sense of that switch to southpaw. Some of those fighters, boots, be switching and it doesn't be for a real reason. More for show. Look, man, Madrimov, he kind of caught me off guard. Like he spent the whole round as a southpaw and then he came out to this round as a right-handed. Look, as orthodox. Right now we see Salazar landed a good right hand to Madrimov mouthpiece. In the replay, though, look at the right hand to the dome piece and the left to the body from Madrimov. Come on, my peoples. Vic C. If you're watching a fight, you know I ain't lying, man. Shots to the dome piece from, Madrimov with a straight right hand to the snack box. Here we go. Marie, is your round over? We about to kick off the next round, my peoples. We about to kick off round number 6 on my end. Here we go. Madrimov going forward, started this round off with that orthodox stance. Jab to the body, jab to the face piece from Madrimov. You see the lateral movement from Salazar. Was able to get out the corner. Right hand on top, left to the body from Madrimov. Does a very good job with those combinations, man. Up, down, up, down. Come on, my peoples. Come on, man. A right hand to the dome piece from Salazar. Here we go, my peoples. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Been very consistent with that. Right hand and a left hook from Salazar. Salazar with the lead right hand. Madrimov with the double jab. Right hand from Salazar misses and they go into a clinch. On my end, my peoples, it's 2 minutes to go into round number 6. A left to the mouthpiece from Madrimov. Salazar misses with his own right hand. It's tough, my peoples, to catch Madrimov with flush shots because he's constantly moving. Double jab to the body from Madrimov. When you got somebody in front of you, my peoples, who's constantly like this, look at Madrimov. This is Madrimov. The whole fight. The whole fight. You know the type of conditioning that you gotta be on to do that. All them rounds, and they letting the hands fly, combinations to the top. Look, another jab to the body from Madrimov. And they end up in a clinch. Come on, my peoples. Referee separates them. They back in action. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Super consistent. 1-2 from Salazar. Madrimov with a double jab to the mouthpiece. But he pushes off with the shoulder. You know you can't do that. The referee let him know, yo, no shoulder. 1-2 from Salazar misses. Salazar with a 1-2. Look at Madrimov. A left to the dome piece and right to the body. Jab from Madrimov. He's also been 1-2 from Salazar. That was a good one. Madrimov been very consistent with combining head shots with body shots. That's always going to be effective, y'all. Always going to be effective. Here we go. Oh, 1-2 from Madrimov. A jab to the body, right to the dome piece. Jab to the face, right to the body from Madrimov. Salazar with a right to the forehead of Madrimov. A jab to the mouthpiece from Salazar. Salazar with the 1-2. Madrimov jab. Oh, Madrimov with the 1-2. Here you go, my people. They traded some leather right there at the end of the round, but you can see who's winning this fight. Here we go, my people. Whoa, the lunatic librarian with the super chat vibes. Appreciate it, my G. Fight night with JSmiff. This is the type of action we get. The lunatic librarian. I would like to interview you on my channel. How do I reach out? Instagram, let me know. Hit me up on IG. Where's my... Look, hit me up on IG. Send me a DM. We'll set that shit up, my brother. And for those who don't already have it, I know some of you already have my Instagram. Here's my IG, my brother. JSmiff134. Well, J_Smith134. There you go. Hit me up on my DM. Let me know, yo, this the lunatic library. I'm always open to collab, to work. Let's get it, my G. Here we go, my peoples. Madrimov, Salazar, both in the middle of the ring. Back in action. Jab from Madrimov. Another jab from Madrimov. Jab and a 1-2 from Madrimov. Round number 7, my peoples. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Look, jab to the body, jab to the face, right to the body, left to the face piece. Look, right to the body, left to the face piece once again. Jab to the body from Israel Madrimov. Israel Madrimov with a left hook to the body. Double jab in the right hand from Madrimov. Salazar returns fire with a right hand. Madrimov feed him a left hook. That was a tasty one. Salazar says he got punched in the back of the head. The referee saying, yo, Madrimov, chill out. Chill out. In the middle of the ring, my people. Jab to the mouthpiece from Madrimov. So, I'm going to tell you guys what I'm seeing right now. Salazar, jab to the body, jab to the face piece from Madrimov. And a left hook to the wig piece. I'm going to tell you guys right now. 1-2 from Madrimov up top and then the left hook to the body. Salazar is good enough to make it a bit competitive. 1-2 from Salazar. Look, 1-2-3 from Madrimov. All right to the body. But Salazar is not fighting good enough to win this fight. He's doing good enough to compete, good enough to maybe make it the distance. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Salazar with a right hand up top. Madrimov with the 1-2. Look, jab to the face, right to the body from Madrimov. Right hand up top, you see Salazar with the lateral movement. Another jab to the body, man. Listen, Madrimov has been so consistent with those body shots. 1-2 from Salazar. Caught Madrimov with a nice jab to... look at Madrimov with a 1-2-3 to the mouthpiece and another 1-2. A jab from Madrimov right to the nose piece of Salazar. Another jab. Right to the body and the jab up top from Madrimov. As Salazar retaliated with a left hook. A jab from Salazar, but now you see Madrimov using that footwork, using that lateral movement. Madrimov catches Salazar with a left to the melon after he ate his own jab. There you have it, my peoples. 40 seconds to go into round number 7. Madrimov for the jab. Salazar with a looping right hand to the wig piece of Madrimov. Jab to the mouthpiece from Madrimov. They right in front of each other, my people, in the middle of the ring. 1-2-3 from Madrimov. And it's 1 up top, 2 in the body, 3 up top once again. To the wig piece of Salazar. Salazar with the looping right hand to Madrimov melon. They go into a clinch, ladies and gentlemen. Lead right hand from Salazar. Another right hand from Salazar. Left to the body from Madrimov. A left to the dome piece from Israel Madrimov. Going forward now. You see Salazar using that lateral movement. And the round is over, my peoples. Braskarov, the body work will start to break Salazar down. Come on now. The lunatic librarian agrees. Listen, man. Salazar is taking a lot of punishment to the body. And if you've been watching the fight from the beginning, you know it's been from round number 1. From the very beginning, Madrimov has been landing those shots to the body. That stiff jab to the body and those left hooks. Look at the replay. Jab to the body, right to the jab to the face, right to the body, left hook to the melon. Madrimov is constantly giving him those combinations. Look at the replay, man. Jab to the body, jab to the face, right to the body, left to the dome piece. Madrimov keeps doing those combinations where he's going up, down, up, or down, up, down. Effective as hell. MS, JSmiff, do you know this fighter Salazar? He from DR. I don't know him. I've seen some highlights. I've heard of him, but I haven't really seen him like that. COE Films, yeah, man. Been up and down. Those combinations from Madrimov. Disruptive. Look at that. Right to the body, left to the dome piece from Madrimov, and then a jab. He keep you guessing. You don't know what to block. Jab to the face, right to the body from Madrimov. Salazar with his own right hand, right down the pipe. Madrimov with a jab to the body, jab up top. You gotta love those combinations. And they hard to block, man. Madrimov with a looping right hand to the melon of Salazar. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Going forward, both hands down, feeling comfortable, feeling confident. Left hook to the body from Madrimov. Jab to the body from Madrimov and a jab to the mouthpiece. Look, jab to the mouthpiece, right to the body. Another jab to the mouthpiece. Another left hook to the body from Madrimov. Ooh, a jab and a right hook to the body from Israel Madrimov. Jab to the body once again. Ooh, they both traded leather. Salazar caught him with a nice right hand. Double jab from Salazar. But you see Madrimov, man, never staying in front of his opponent for too long. Goes to the left, goes to the right. The constant movement, getting out of the way of that line. Salazar with the 1-2 and a left to the body. And then pushes off, trying to get that distance. But you see Madrimov going to the right. Salazar with the 1-2. Madrimov with a jab and a right to the body. Salazar with a straight right hand to the body. Salazar is having some moments, but he's not doing enough. Oh, that was a good one. Salazar with a left to the dome piece and a left to the body. Here we go, my people. Jab from Madrimov. A minute to go into round number 8. Salazar with the straight right hand. But you see the lateral movement from Madrimov. Oh, Madrimov with a right to the body. Jab from Madrimov. Oh, they traded right hands. Both of them landed. Jab from Salazar, jab from Madrimov. Ooh, Salazar catches with a nice right hook to the mouthpiece. Right in the snack box. Rather tasty. In the middle of the ring, right on top of that DAZN logo. Salazar with a right to the melon of Madrimov. Madrimov misses with a right hand. Salazar with the 1-deuce. Salazar with the jab. El Olímpico, that's the nickname for Salazar. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Jab to the face piece. 1-2 from Madrimov. Salazar retaliates with a left hook to the body. Madrimov with a straight right hand to the snap box. A left hook to the wig piece from Madrimov. Right to the body, left to the dome piece from Madrimov. Ooh, Madrimov catches with a stiff right hand to the snack box. Another right hand from Madrimov. Salazar with a right hand. Madrimov retaliates with a left, and they go into a clinch. The round is over. My peoples. My peoples. COE Films. Bodywork is crazy for Madrimov and consistent. Braskarov Salazar will have to choose what to protect. He definitely putting in effort. I agree, my brother. Noah Jimenez, yo, what up? Salute, family. Yo, Madrimov and Salazar. You know, Madrimov is obviously winning this fight. And it's like I told you guys before, I get the vibe from Salazar like he's not good enough to win it, but he's good enough to make it a competitive fight. You know, he's losing it. He's losing on the cards. I'm 100% sure of that. But he's fighting back. He's not giving up. And he's making it a fight. He landed his own good shots. He's just not landing enough of them. Back in action, my peoples. Here we go. Madrimov with the left hook. Madrimov with the right hook. Salazar with the left hook to the body. Round number 9, my peoples. Madrimov, jab to the body, right to the jab. Ooh, Madrimov, 1-2, 1-2. All in the snack box. Jab from Salazar. You see Madrimov, man, looking fresh, still using that head movement, still using that footwork, still giving Salazar angles. Jab to the body from Madrimov and the left hook up top. 1-2 from Madrimov and the left hook. 1-2 from Madrimov once again. Salazar with a jab right in the kisser. 1-2 from Salazar. 1-2 from Madrimov in the left hook. Madrimov with the 1-2 once again. Jab to the body from Madrimov. You see the lateral movement from Salazar. Straight right hand to the snack box from Madrimov. Jab from Madrimov. Now he got Salazar on the run. Jab from Madrimov. Salazar with a left and a right. 2 looping shots that Madrimov was able to block. They go into a clinch, my peoples. Here we go. Back in action, y'all. Jab from Salazar. 1-2 from Salazar. 1-2 to the body from Madrimov. And you see Salazar. Ooh, Salazar caught Madrimov with a looping shot to the snack box. That was a good shot. No power behind it, though. Salazar don't got that mustard in his shots. Right hand to the dope piece from Salazar. They trading in the middle of the ring. 1-2 from Madrimov, followed up by a left hook. 1-2 from Madrimov. Going forward now, looking comfortable. Both of them hands is down. Ooh, jab and a right hand to the body from Madrimov. You see Salazar on his toes. Goes to the left, goes to the... Ooh, 1-2 to the mouthpiece from Madrimov. Madrimov once again with a 1-2, 1-2. Another 1-2 from Madrimov. Salazar, 1-2-3 from Madrimov. Salazar doing a pretty good job of keeping them hands up, of blocking a lot of punches. 1-2 from Salazar. Madrimov standing right in front of him, letting him know. 1-2 from Madrimov. Double left hook to the body from Salazar. Salazar with the right hand to the dome piece of Madrimov. A jab from Salazar. Jab to the body from Salazar. Ooh, a jab and a right to the dope piece from Salazar. 1-2 from Salazar. He's having a moment in this round. Straight right hand from Madrimov. Right to the wake piece. Jab from Salazar. Jab to the body once again from Madrimov. Another jab to the body. Salazar with the 1-2. Caught Madrimov with a shot to the dope piece right before the bell rang. Braskarov, man. Jay... All this snack box commentary got me looking for Twinkies and shit, bro. Come on now. They catching them. They catching them, bro. Toy Mafia. Nick Blackburn. Salute, my peoples. Salute, my peoples. They showing the replay, and once again, there's been a common theme where you see Madrimov landing shots to the top, to the body, and then to the head again. I love to see those combinations, man. Except when I was in the ring, I hated those combinations. You block a headshot, then before you know, you taking a nasty shot to the body. Don't be doing that shit to me. I don't like it. You block a shot to the body, take one to the mouthpiece. I don't like it. Don't do that shit to me. Here we go. They back in action. Round number 10, my people. This is the final round. Final round. Here we go. Madrimov. Again, jab to the face piece, right to the body. 1-2 to the face piece from Madrimov. Jab to the body from Madrimov. Salazar with a left and a right to the body. Madrimov with a jab to the body. 1-2 to the face piece. 1-2 from Salazar. 1-2 from Salazar once again. Salazar with a right hand to the snack box. Ooh, jab to the body from Madrimov. Another stable. Ooh, Salazar with a left hook to the toupee of Madrimov. Right hand from Madrimov. Salazar with a left and a right to the face piece. I'm going to tell you guys something. Salazar could have put together a way better fight if he was this aggressive early on. But he's way too behind on the cards. He needs to be looking for a knockout. Salazar catches Madrimov for the right hand to the mouthpiece. Madrimov retaliate with a left to the wig piece. Here we go, my peoples. Ooh, straight right hand from Madrimov. Oh, the humanity. What a shot. Ooh, 1-2 from Madrimov. Salazar with a right to the body. The referee separate them. They back in action. Salazar with another right hand to the throat of Madrimov. Madrimov with a right hand and a jab to the nose piece. Salazar with the 1-2. Ooh, right uppercut from Salazar. That was rather tasty, if you ask me. Ooh, right to the body from Salazar. Too little, too late, man. Ooh, Madrimov catches him with another lead right hand to the humanity with no regards for human life. Salazar moving around. He ate some nasty shots. Salazar looking wobbly on his toes. Madrimov with a right hand to the dome piece. Madrimov with a 1-2 applying the nasty pressure. A left to the wig piece. A 1-2 from Madrimov. Another 1-2 to the mouthpiece. Another 1-2. Another right hand. A 1-2 from Madrimov. Salazar trying to hold on. A right hand from Madrimov. 1-2 from Madrimov. He's putting all type of hands on Salazar. Another 1-2. Madrimov pulled out the heavy artillery, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 from Madrimov with a right hand to the body. Salazar's clinching. My peoples. 30 seconds to go. Jab from Madrimov. Salazar don't got his feet under him. His legs is gone. Another right hand before they clinch from Madrimov. Right in the snack box. Ooh, Madrimov goes southpaw for the last few seconds after not having done it in a bunch of rounds. But Salazar's holding on for dear life. Madrimov with a left hook right to the wig piece. Another right hand from Madrimov, and the round is over. The fight is over. Put some respect on Israel Madrimov's name. Braskarov, how old is Salazar? I'm not sure. I think he's like 31. If I'm not mistaken, he's 31 years old. I think Salazar's weakness is the lack of power. Salazar showed some good skills tonight. But I say the lack of power did him in. It was a good fight. He made it a competitive fight. And I tell you what, if Salazar fought in the early rounds the same way that he did at the end, he had a chance. He could have had a chance, but he was too shot. Ooh, Madrimov with the 1-2. Y'all watching the replay? Look at the replay. Ooh, a right to the snack box. Flush. Another right to the snack box. Another right in the kisser. Oh, the humanity. Madrimov pulled out the heavy artillery and let the hands fly up in Salazar's dome piece. Tony T, he probably had a game plan that was supposed to come on strong late in the fight, thinking that Madrimov was going to gas late. That could be the case. That could be the case. But I mean, Madrimov is a fighter that we know has always been in great shape, has always been, conditioned and been crazy. We saw it with Crawford. We saw it with Virgil Ortiz. Fights that he lost, but the conditioning, we've never questioned it before. So it's crazy to think that you're going to make this guy run out of gas. A fighter who's like this for 12 rounds. 12 goddamn rounds of this, of movement and punching with Crawford and with Virgil. So he ain't running out of gas. Braskarov, he played the cards he had. We got to give credit to Salazar. He made it an interesting fight. He fought a guy who's been a world champion, went the distance. From the beginning, Salazar came across like the type of fighter who wasn't going to be able to win this fight, but who competitive and was going to be able to go the distance. And he's smiling. He's happy with his performance. Yo, I went 12 rounds with this world champion. Tyrell, corner. Here we go, my people. They're announcing it. Let me see what the scorecards sound like. They all scored it the same. 99-91. Now, I think the scorecards is bullshit, y'all. They gave Salazar 1 round, all 3 judges. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy, my peoples. Definitely unanimous decision. But I would say, damn, 9 rounds to 1? That's wicked stuff. I didn't see it 9 rounds to 1. At least 8 rounds to 2. At least give Salazar 2 rounds, bro. 1 round? God damn. But then again, we know that Madrimov dictated the pace. Definitely won most of the rounds. And it was his fight. But it was a good fight. Salazar made it competitive. I didn't think it was 9-1, but there you have it, my peoples. Put some respect in Madrimov's name. 2 left hooks. Madrimov legs don't look the same anymore. Raskarov, hey, yo. Madrimov legs don't look the same. He went 10 rounds, my G, and just did a backflip right now. Think about it. This guy went 10 rounds with Salazar and did a backflip. A back tuck. Not even putting his hand on the floor. Went in the air. And when you're watching the replays now, bro, look, honestly, 2 left hooks, I didn't get that. I didn't get that from this fight. I saw Madrimov who was in great shape, a lot of head movement, a lot of lateral movement to the left, to the right. I didn't see that at all, my G. Madrimov, even in the last round, look, he almost knocked him out. Dude got saved by the belt. Madrimov, how many punches did he throw? The lunatic like, bro, Madrimov threw 700 punches. Yo, I think he threw 700 punches in the last round alone, bro. And look at the backflip. Look at the backflip to end it up in the highlight reel. Much respect to Israel Madrimov. Like I said, man, put some respect on his name, my peoples. Put some respect on Madrimov. We seen him get a good W versus a tough opponent, versus an opponent that was there to fight. Let's see what's next. Madrimov is going to work himself back into a title shot. Let's see it. Look at that. Madrimov, 244 punches, bro. 108 landed. Almost 50% connect percentage. That's crazy. Here we go. Khalil Cole, Jesse Hart is next. Bro, I'm going to tell you guys something. I thought this fight was going to get canceled. I don't know if you guys know this. Khalil Cole showed up 8 pounds overweight. 8 pounds? Yo, that's some goofball shit. Straight goofballery. The only reason why this fight is happening is because Khalil Cole's opponent said, nah, I still want to fight. I still want to fight him. I'm going to whoop his ass. That's the only reason. Normally, you show up 8 pounds heavy, the fight's going to get pulled. So, and you guys know that I've been praising Khalil Cole. I've been showing him love. But 8 pounds overweight, that's some goofball shit, yo. Goofballery productions from Khalil Cole. MS, he'll be too heavy. Let's see. Because if he get a devastating knockout, the first thing I'm going to tell you, yeah, you got a knockout, but goddamn, you're a whole goddamn division bigger than your opponent. Braskarov, still can't believe it's still sanctioned. And that's the funny thing, that they told him, they told his opponent, nah, we trying to stop this. And he pushed for it. He was like, nah, we want it. And they made it happen. But I'm going to keep it 100 with you. I believe if a fighter show up to the weigh-in more than 5 pounds over, pull that shit. Pull that shit no matter what. Because remember, we don't know if Khalil Cole is out of shape and that's why he's 8 pounds over, or if he simply got himself cock diesel and said, fuck making weight. I'm going to show up in here like a motherfucking bodybuilder, beat his ass. We don't know if he just cheating straight up. Like, they're going to take this fight, I'm going to beat him up. 8 pounds? And you're going to let the fight go on? Shit. Let's see how it's going to play out. His opponent wanted it. He was like, nah, I want it. I saw an interview where he said, nah, push for it. They was trying to stop this shit. My peoples, I'm going to go ahead and get my hydration. Khalil Cole, and damn, I can't remember his name. This fight is going to be crazy, y'all. They're going to trade some nasty leather. I have a feeling a fight is going to break out real early into this one. Give me a second. Let me get my hydration, and we back in action. Fight night with JSmiff, my peoples. Appreciate everybody who hit the like button. Appreciate everybody who showed love tonight. And I hope you guys are enjoying the show, man. We still got some good fights coming up. See you guys in a minute. I'll be back in 777 nanoseconds. Here we go, my peoples. Jesse Hart, Khalil Cole. That's the next fight coming up. I mean, listen, man. If you make it to your fight 8 pounds heavy, you wasn't trying to make weight. You wasn't trying to make weight. 8 pounds? Hell no. So look, they were supposed to fight each other, and you guys are maybe hearing it on the broadcast, for the Jerome Booth and his undercard. That's when they were supposed to fight as co-main event. Khalil Cole pulled out because he got hurt, and they fighting now, but goddamn, 8 pounds? Nasty work. Tony B, you could tell that he didn't even try to make weight, but Jesse has been training for this guy for a while. Jesse didn't want to miss this fight again. W8, my peoples, with that goofy tunnel vision. Joe, let's go hard. Look, man, when I see a fighter showing up 8 pounds overweight, I say, bro, this guy wasn't trying to make weight. He wasn't trying. That's just, well, let's be honest. You show up 8 pounds overweight, you wasn't trying to make weight. Khalil Cole, 29 years old. Jesse Hart, 36. Look at the records. Khalil Cole, 10-1 with 1 draw. Jesse Hart, 30-something and 2. Or 30-something and 3, man. They took that thing off too fast. But Jesse Hart, man, is a guy who has a lot of experience. Braskarog, is this the new Duck show up heavy? It could be. It could be. Lunatic Librarian, harsh gloves are raw. It could be, man. You show up 8 pounds overweight, and I'm going to tell you guys, I believe if, and I said it earlier, you show up more than 5 pounds, they gotta pull it. Pull the plug on that fight. Don't even let them fight. Because that's a straight up goofball shit. I'm telling you, if I'm a fighter and I'm gonna fight you and I made weight, I put in my work to make weight. There was days that maybe I even had to starve to make weight. And you show up 8 pounds, I'm not fighting. I'm not fighting. Be like, fuck you. You goofball. J.O. Yup, that's what it looked like. Was trying to get off the fight. Maybe he was trying to get out of it, but Hart, he called his bluff. Called his bluff. Like, nah, you showed up 8 pounds over, we still fighting. I still want that smoke. What you gonna do now? Here we go. Hart is already in the ring. Khalil Cole on his way. It's gonna be interesting to see how this fight plays out, y'all. Here we go. You see Khalil Cole ready to go in the ring. And I told you guys, man, I think we're going to see fireworks very early on. These two guys, they don't like each other. I saw them, you know, leading up to this fight. You know, it got real spicy. Real spicy. The lunatic librarian. Hart, straight right hand, has to land. If not, it's going to be a long night. Tony T. Sad part is, Jesse has paid for 2 training camps. I hope Greg gives him some love. Braskarov, let's go hard. Be smart. We know the type of power Khalil Cole has. Jesse Hart got to be smart with that defense. And he can't get too crazy. Like, because with opponents like Khalil Cole, if you try to get too crazy on the inside, you get countered with a big shot and it could all be over right there. You see Hart on his toes. They announcing the fighters. We about to get this smoke, my peoples. Get ready. Salute to everybody tuning in to Fight Night with JSmiff. Once again, if this is your first time, all the big fights, we calling them. All the big fights, all you have to do is come through, Box Center with JSmiff, and we calling these fights. The lunatic librarian called 200 pounds in the ring. I mean, golly, he showed up to the weigh-in at 180. I wouldn't be surprised if he damn near 200 pounds. There you go, Jesse Hart, 31 wins, 3 losses, 0 draws, 25 knockouts. Jesse Hart got more knockouts than Khalil Cole got wins. You see Greg Hackett to his left. Salute to Greg Hackett. GHTV, one of those YouTube channels, belongs to Greg Hackett. When you know you're always going to get that smoke, you know you're always going to get that real boxing shit. Here we go, my people. They announcing Khalil Cole from New Jersey, 10 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw, 8 knockouts. Both guys are knockout artists. Both guys can change or dictate the outcome of their fight with one big shot. Here we go. Referee giving them the final instructions before cutting them loose and letting them dance. Wes Dustin, having a great time, bro. We appreciate you. Salute, family. And I appreciate you guys tuning in, showing love. Tony T, he wanted to be stronger than Jesse tonight. Hart came all the way down to 175 and had to hydrate back up. The lunatic librarian. Let's see who lands and times we're going to have to see who's going to dictate the pace. But I think, remember I told you this, I think a fight is going to break out early. Just because they don't like each other, just because they want to inflict bodily harm. Round number 1, my peoples. We getting it in. There we go. Whoa. Right away, you see Jesse Hart came out with 2 stiff jabs. Jab from Jesse Hart. Jab from Jesse Hart. Nice little feint. I'm going to tell you what I don't like about Khalil Cole. You guys see that left hand of Khalil Cole, how low he's holding it? My peoples, look at the left hand of Khalil Cole. He nice and open for a big right hand to the melon. You see Khalil Cole with that left hand? MS, a lot of animosity and bad blood in this fight. They clinching and trading leather already, punching each other. Referee separates them. Back in action, y'all. Jab from Jesse Hart. Oh, you saw the feint from Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart bit on the jab to the body from Jesse Hart. You see the movement. You see Khalil Cole trying to close the gap on him. Obviously, Jesse Hart is the taller fighter. He has the reach advantage. Ooh, double jab from Jesse Hart and a left hook to the mouthpiece of Khalil Cole. Is Jesse Hart going to use his height and reach effectively? He's doing it thus far. Another jab to the body from Jesse Hart. You see Khalil Cole looking like he's trying to load up. My peoples, I'm telling you, that right hand of Khalil, that left hand of Khalil Cole, all the way down here. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a right hand to the melon of Jesse Hart. Yo, I'm not feeling that left hand from Khalil Cole down here. Y'all see it? Look. Look at Khalil Cole. Left hand right here. Right here. So he opened for a monster right hand from Jesse Hart. Okay, now Khalil Cole put the hands up. Double jab from Khalil Cole. But ooh, I told you, John, with a jab and a big right hand to the dome piece. I told ya. Did you see that right hand? That could be a problem. Khalil Cole needs to bring that left hand up because you open yourself up for that right hand from the taller long reach. That could be a problematic punch that you could eat. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Jesse Hart on his toes, using the movement. Ooh, a stiff jab to the mouthpiece from Khalil Cole. Here we go. The referee let him know, listen for that belt. Jab from Jesse Hart. There you go. The round is over. Braska Rog appreciated my brother with the super chat vibes. Been in the house since Thursday, so cold. Thanks for the content. Appreciate you, my G. Appreciate the love. And you know that every time we call in these fights, I'm going to give you the best I can. The Lunatic Librarian. Nice right hand by Hart. Big right hand. And you remember, from the beginning, I told you, yo, Khalil Cole holding that left hand down like this versus a tall opponent, not a good idea, yo. I knew he was going to find him with that right hand. Boom, you see it in the replay. Found him with it. Look what Khalil Cole holding that left hand. Boom. Ate a nasty right hand. No good, Papi. No good. You don't hold that hand down like that. You ain't no defensive guru to be doing that. Here we go, my peoples. You see right away Hart using that long stiff jab. Ooh, Hart with a jab to the mouthpiece. Khalil Cole with the 1-2. He missed with that left hook. Ooh, another right hand from Hart. Look, man, that's it. Ooh, Hart with the left hook to the melon of Khalil Cole. That's it, my peoples. I am genuinely concerned about Khalil Cole and that left hand. He's already got clipped a couple of times hard, and he's still bringing it down. No bueno, papi. No bueno. A few of those to the dome piece will break you down, and you're going to get took out of there. Stop doing that, bro. Hart Using a forward. Ooh, nice jab to the mouthpiece from Khalil Cole. Come on. Sizing it. Ooh, Khalil Cole missed with a right hand. Hart gave him a left and a right to the mouthpiece. Uh-oh, my peoples. I think I'm starting to see why Khalil Cole didn't want this fight. Here we go. Jab to the body from Hart. And you see the movement. Ooh, Hart with another right hand to the dome piece up top. Now you see Khalil Cole kind of bringing the hands up, but he still does that, man. He still... Now he jab from Hart. Now he realized, damn, I'm getting clipped with that right hand. Let me bring it up. Jab from Hart. Another jab from Hart. I'm going to tell you one problem I see with Khalil Cole. My peoples, we in round number 2. How many jabs have you seen from Khalil Cole? How many jabs? He not jabbing. There you go, a jab from Khalil Cole. You got the taller fighter. You got to use that jab to close the gap. And it looks like Khalil Cole just want to get in there and bang it. You're not just going to get in there on the tall, rangy fighter. Ooh, another right hand from Hart to the mouthpiece. Those right hands is going to be automatic. You don't fight, my peoples, you don't fight a taller fighter with this hand down like this. He got the reach advantage on you. Look, he doing it again. Look at Khalil Cole. Look, 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 look. Look what he doing. Nah, that's a problem. No bueno, papi. He gonna get hurt. You gonna get hurt. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Khalil Cole and a jab. Ooh, Hart with a left and a right to the body. Hard punches. Here we go. They traded jabs. 1-2 from Hart. See Khalil Cole trying to close that gap without really throwing any jabs. 1-2 from Hart to the lunatic librarian. Hart jab and right hand is dominating this fight. Hart said, come on, youngster. Look at Greg Hackett giving him the instructions, letting him know, yo, you're doing great. Come on now. Problem with the way Khalil Cole is bringing that left hand down. He's eating some big right hands. And we're not seeing enough jabs from Khalil Cole, man. It's almost like he just want to close the gap and let the hands fly. You see, Greg Hackett is telling him, yo, keep that jab out there. Keep using that jab. Nice and relaxed. Good instructions from Greg Hackett. Here we go, my peoples. Back to the middle of the ring. Jab from Khalil Cole. That was a good one. Ooh, double jab and a left and a right to the body from Hart. Did you notice how Khalil Cole is now bringing the hands up a little bit more? They noticed. I think they probably told him in the corner, like, bro, you're getting clipped with them right hands. Jab from Khalil Cole to the face piece. You see Khalil Cole now he understands. Like, yo, I can't have them hands down. They go into a clinch. I always confuse that referee name. I always say Jeff Nady, and that's not Jeff Nady, man. I could never remember his name, even though I read it. 1, 2, 3 from Hart. Khalil Cole going forward, keeping that high guard. He learned from all them punches he ate early on. Them right hands was clipping him. You see Khalil Cole going forward. And I'm telling you, Khalil Cole has to do more. Oh, no. Did y'all just see Khalil Cole body slam Hart? Literally picked him up and slammed him. Nah, the referee got to take some points away. You gonna let him get away with that, man? That's a point deduction. You done picked him up and dropped him. That's crazy. Okay, 1 point deduction. 1 point deduction. Come on now. This ain't no WWF. You don't slam an opponent. And look, Khalil Cole's like, nah, I just went. Bro, you literally picked him up and slammed him. What is you doing? This ain't WWE, WWF. Khalil Cole was out there looking like Hulk Hogan. Remember when Hulk Hogan picked up Andre the Giant and threw him down? That was Khalil Cole right now. Here we go, my peoples. Now you see Khalil Cole with the hands up. Jab from Hart. Another jab. That one landed right to the mouthpiece of Khalil Cole. Listen. Cole has to start using a jab. Start throwing punches from that mid-range. It seems like he only want to get inside, get in that phone booth, and just, bombs away. You got an opponent who has height, who has reach, who has good mobility. You have to use them hands from the outside to get on the inside. They go into a clinch, my peoples. Here we go. Referee separate them. Here we go. You see Khalil Cole going forward, not doing much. Moving in, looking like he just want to go bombs away, but Hart is doing a very good job. Khalil Cole missed with a left to the body. Hart with a right hand. They go into a clinch once again. Here we go. Khalil Cole going forward once again. Oh, he put that left hand down. And you saw Hart miss with a right hand. Every time Khalil Cole bring that left hand down, Hart try to capitalize on that. In the middle of the ring, my peoples. Khalil Cole going forward. Jab from Hart. Cole misses with his own jab. The round is over. Tony T. GBH is going to be on fire tomorrow. Especially if Hart wins tonight. And don't let it be a knockout. Braskarov, no. Not Hulk Hogan. Yo, you seen the way Khalil Cole... what the hell was that? MS, Khalil not letting his hands go. He not doing it, man. He not doing it. You're not going to win this fight like this. They showing the replay. He literally picked him up and slapped. Come on, bro. That was Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. Same deal. Boom. What a slam. He's frustrated because he's getting outboxed. Here we go, my peoples. They back in action. You see Hart using that jab. Khalil Cole misses with a big left hook to the body. Going forward. Ooh, they trading jabs in the middle of the ring. Both of them landed that time. Yo, that body slam, I'm telling you, they're gonna be replaying that shit all over the place tomorrow. Ooh, 1-2 to the mouthpiece from Hart. Tasty one. Jab from Khalil Cole, check left hook from Hart. Look at Khalil Cole. Goes into that southpaw stance. And what he do with the right hand is down here. Down there with the right hand. Not using the jab. Barely throwing anything. Looking like he just want to catch him with big shots. Hart double jab and they go into a clinch. Listen, Khalil Cole is about to catch another L. If he don't start letting the hands fly, if he don't start getting more active, he going to lose this fight. They clinching, trading. The referee had to separate them. Back in action, my peoples. Khalil Cole going forward out of that southpaw stance. Straight left hand from Khalil Cole. They're clinching once again. Here we go. Ooh, Hart with a jab to the mouthpiece. And they clinch. Ooh, Hart with a left and a right and a left to the body of Khalil Cole. Jab from Hart. Another jab from Jesse Hart. And you see it, man. Khalil Cole going forward, not doing anything, my people. You're not going to win a fight like this. Hart with a jab, another right hand to the melon. Why? Because he holding that hand down like that. Don't do that, bro. Don't do it to yourself. Khalil Cole with a left hook. Hart partially blocks that punch. Ooh, a jab and a right hand from Hart, and they go into a clinch. Referee separates them once again. Here we go. Hart going forward, going back. Ooh, jab to the body from Hart. Khalil Cole going forward, not throwing any punches. Jab from Khalil Cole, they go into that clinch. The referee's telling Hart, yo, the clinching, buddy. He giving him a warning. This is something to look at, my peoples. Ooh, 1-2 from Hart to the mouthpiece of Khalil Cole. Landed flush. 10 seconds to go into round number 4. Jab from Hart. Khalil Cole going forward, not throwing anything. A nice jab from Khalil Cole. And the round is over. Well, my peoples, right now it's looking like Khalil Cole is about to catch another L. They got to make adjustments. They got to let the hands fly. Because if they don't, Khalil Cole is going to take an L. MS, you're right, bro. Khalil Cole not letting the hands go. Greg Hackett giving him the instructions. Greg Hackett giving him the instructions. Don't stare at him. Move your hand, move your feet. Let the hands go. Look, Greg Hackett told him, stop holding on to him. Let the hands fly. Here we go. In the middle of the ring, jab from Jesse Hart to start the round. Ooh, double jab to the face piece. Another jab from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole going forward, not throwing punches. Another jab, 1, 2, 3 from Jesse Hart to the melon. And you see it. Once again, Khalil Cole going forward, not, ooh, double jab to the nose piece from Jesse Hart. You see Khalil Cole now goes into that southpaw stance, misses with a straight left hand to the body. Hart was able to back away from that. Referee separates them. Here we go. You see Khalil Cole eats a nasty jab to the nose piece. 1, 2 from Khalil Cole. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a right and a left out of that southpaw stance. Listen, I'm going to tell you guys like this. So far, I got Jesse Hart winning every round. So far. I haven't seen Khalil Cole win a round. That's just me. Straight left hand to the body from Khalil Cole. My peoples, you guys tuning in, do you feel like Khalil Cole has won a round in this fight? You guys let me know. I don't think he's throwing enough punches to have won a round. Here we go. Khalil Cole going forward out of that southpaw stance. Jab from Jesse Hart to the mouthpiece. Ooh, a jab from Jesse Hart, but he misses with the right hand. 1, 2 from Jesse Hart, and they go into a clinch. I know when we see the punch stat, Khalil Cole's being outworked. Referee separates them. I think he's giving a warning to Jesse Hart about the clinching, about the way he's clinching. They back in action, my peoples. Jab from Jesse Hart. Jab to the body from Khalil Cole. Straight right hand to the dome piece from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole is back to that orthodox stance. Misses with a leaping left hook. Another right hand to the dome piece from Jesse Hart. Ooh, Hart with a 1, 2. Khalil Cole misses with a right hand. Going forward now. Double jab from Jesse Hart. Referee separates them from a clinch. Here we go. In the middle of the ring once again. Khalil Cole goes into that southpaw stance. Ooh, Khalil Cole landed a nice left. Here we go. You see him going forward. You see him trying to close the gap. Jesse Hart with the hands up. They both landed jabs right there. And the round is over. Listen, my peoples. I myself have not seen a single round that I could give it to Khalil Cole. Because it's that for the most part, he's going forward and he's eating shots before he finally gets off. Now, his jab is irrelevant right now. Barely using any jabs. Tony T, who looked the strongest at this point in the fight? No, they both look strong. Jesse Hart looked the same as in the beginning. He looks fresh. Khalil Cole, he ain't done shit, so he's fresh. He's just being outworked. The lunatic librarian, not one round one. Haven't seen him win a round. Haven't seen him win a round. In the replay, you saw they traded leather. Both of them landed some good shots. But, ooh, Khalil Cole hit a nasty shot to the mouthpiece. Here we go. They back in action, my peoples. Round number 6. Khalil Cole out of that southpaw stance. And I haven't seen him find much success out of that southpaw stance. So I would say just stay off in your orthodox stance. Try to be more aggressive because you ain't done shit as a lefty but get punched in the mouth. Missing a lot of shots too. Here we go. Ooh, 1-2. From heart to the mouthpiece and the left to the body. Look at that. Jesse Hart has thrown more than double the punches than Khalil Cole has. You're not going to win a fight like that. They clinch and the referee separates them. Ooh, Khalil Cole landed a nice left hook to the body. That was a hard one. Here we go. Ooh, Khalil Cole. A left hook to the dome piece. Ooh, Hart with a left and a right and a left to the body of Khalil Cole. Now, my peoples, you got to understand. Jesse Hart is 36 years old. Is he going to be able to maintain that pace? Is he? Think about it. So if he slows down, there could be problems for him towards the end. But he's not taking a lot of punishment. So maybe he'll be able to keep it up. Ooh, Hart caught a nasty left to the body. Is he hurt? Is Jesse Hart hurt? It looked like his legs may not be under him. Ooh, Khalil Cole going forward now. A left hook to the body right before they clinch. Yo, Jesse Hart looking like he may be running out of gas, my peoples. Winning the fight, but if he run out of gas, ooh. Ah, man, listen, this could change the momentum of the fight. The referee removed the point from Jesse Hart for holding. That could be a problem because if Jesse Hart can't hold anymore because of point deductions, he may start getting hit with big shots. Khalil Cole with a left. 20 seconds to go into round number 6. Double jab from Jesse Hart and they go into a clinch. One-two from Hart. A right and a left from Hart to the melon of Khalil Cole. Here we go, my people. So, I have to say, man, this is probably the first round that Khalil Cole won. Or to me, he won this round. And look, Greg Hackett is telling him he's only looking for one shot. He's not boxing. He's looking to go bounce away on you. Yo, Greg Hackett's telling him, man, it's 3 more rounds. Come on, man, keep it together. But it's really 4 rounds. 7, 8, 9, 10. My peoples, can Jesse Hart maintain himself for another 4 rounds? Here we go. Khalil Cole with a jab to the body. Ooh, Jesse Hart with a double jab in the right hand. Ooh, 1-2 from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole going forward. So look, I'm gonna tell you like this. Khalil Cole is behind on the... Oh, a leaping left hook from Khalil Cole. Look, Khalil Cole is behind on the cards. But right now, he's the stronger fighter, y'all. He's the stronger fighter. Tony T, I hope Jesse hasn't overtrained. They were supposed to fight on the Boost undercard. That could be a problem. The lunatic librarian Greg Hackett can't count. Ooh, Jesse Hart with a right and a left to the dome piece. Braskarog, this sound like Khalil knows something. Let's see, man. And you have to understand, Jesse Hart is 36 years old. You know, at that age, you know, your legs could get shaky on you if you're not in tip-top shape. And look, while they holding on to each other, Khalil punching them to the body hard. Referee separate him. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a nice jab to the mouthpiece. A left hook from Khalil Cole to Jesse Hart melon. Jesse retaliated with a left hook to the body. Jesse Hart with a right and a left to the body. Another right to the body from Jesse Hart. They go into that clinch. My peoples, I just suffered a devastating blow. My screen froze on me. Please don't let a knockout happen while my screen is frozen. My peoples, y'all tell me. Oh, here we go. We're back in action, y'all. 45 seconds to go into round number 7. A left and a right from Jesse Hart. A right to the body as they clinch it from Hart. Referees watching closely. They back in action. Khalil Cole misses with a big left hook. Right to the body from Jesse Hart. Another right to the body. Ooh, a left uppercut from Khalil Cole, but Jesse Hart return fires with a right, a left, and a right to the body. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a left to the body, right to the dome piece. Here we go, my peoples. 10 seconds to go. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a right to the dome piece. Jesse Hart with a right to the body. And the round is over. Braskarog, this sounds like Khalil knows something. When you're nose to nose, it's different from watching. Damn. Bro, right now, I'm trying to tell you, Khalil Cole, he looks strong. He looked like he got a lot of gas in the tank. And Jesse Hart, he looking like he may be running out of gas, man. 3 whole rounds to go. And the legs look shaky. Look, we saw a leaping left hook that landed flush to Jesse Hart. That looked like it affected him. Did you guys see that left hook from Khalil Cole in the replay? Leaping left hook, boom. Caught him flush. And after that, the legs didn't look the same. Let's see how he's going to bounce back from that round. Jesse Hart with the 2 stiff jabs, a right hand, another jab from Jesse Hart. Here we go, my peoples. Khalil Cole with the jab to the face piece of Jesse Hart. You see both fighters in the middle of the ring. Ooh, double jab and a right hand from Jesse Hart. Here we go. You see Khalil Cole going forward, putting them hands up. Jesse Hart moving to his left. Jab from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole put that left hand down again. Switches to the southpaw stance. Jab to the body from Khalil Cole. Double jab from Jesse Hart. To the face piece. Here we go. You see Khalil Cole going forward. Ooh, jab and a 1-2 from Jesse Hart to the face piece of Khalil Cole. Braska Raw, time to work the body. Khalil once again. Ooh, out of the southpaw stance, but Jesse Hart catches him with a jab before they go into that clinch. You see Khalil Cole missing with a jab in the left hand out of that southpaw stance. They clinching, my peoples. Khalil Cole got his back up against the ropes. Referee separate him. They back to the middle of the ring. Ooh! Look, 1, 2, 3 from Jesse Hart to the mouthpiece of Khalil Cole. Ooh, Jesse Hart with a right and a left to the body. They clinching once again. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a right uppercut, left hook to Jesse Hart's wig piece. Now Khalil Cole got a warning for the elbow. In close range. Ooh, left hook from Khalil Cole. Jesse Hart with a right to the dome piece. They clinch him once again. Referee separates them. Ooh, Khalil Cole with a right hand to Jesse Hart. He almost fell. I'm talking about Cole. He almost fell from that looping shot that he threw. Lost his balance. Ooh, a right and a left from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole returns the left hook. Khalil Cole with a right hand. Jesse Hart with a right hand to the wig piece. Jesse Hart with a right and a left to the body. Referee separates them. Here we go, my peoples. Jab and a right hand from Jesse Hart. He looks tired, my peoples. He looks tired. Can he go on for the next couple of rounds? Let's see it. Khalil Cole missing with a big left hand. And the round is over. Miller Films look like a draw on its way. I mean, right now, I feel like Jesse Hart is still winning this fight. But Khalil Cole is coming on strong. While Jesse Hart look like he's getting tired. Looking like those body shots and those head shots are catching up to him. Here we go, my peoples. Khalil Cole with a left to the face piece. We're looking at the replay. A left and a right from Khalil Cole. Hard shot to the body, but Jesse Hart led his own right hand to the body. Khalil Cole with a left to the mouthpiece out of that southpaw stance. Round number 9, my peoples. Here we go. Khalil does look like the fresher fighter, my peoples. Look at him bouncing on his toes. Ooh, double jab, right hand, left hook from Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart, double jab. Ooh, double jab and a right hand from Jesse Hart. Left hook and a right hand and a left hook from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole ate some monster shots right there. Here we go, my peoples. Referee separated him from a clinch. Khalil Cole, ooh, double jab from Jesse Hart. Here we go, my peoples. Jesse Hart using that lateral movement. Khalil Cole going in out of that southpaw stance. He clinching, my peoples. Ramirez, yo, JSmiff. I feel like Andy Cruz gonna get KO. Y'all gonna see what real levels look like. Andy Cruz for the KO. Khalil Cole going forward, my peoples. A right and a left and a right from Jesse Hart. Here we go, jab from Jesse Hart. As Khalil Cole is going forward once again with that left hand down. This is the time to capitalize on that monster right hand. Double jab and a right hand from Jesse Hart. Followed up by a left hand. Khalil Cole going forward, not throwing a lot of punches. Here we go, Khalil Cole going forward. They traded jabs real quick, but you see the lateral movement from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole going forward Once again, not really using that jab. Ooh, jab to the face piece from Jesse Hart. Ooh, Jesse Hart catches Khalil Cole with a left and a right to the mouthpiece. Once again, you see Khalil Cole going forward like this. That's when he's gotten caught with those big right hands. Ooh, jab from Khalil Cole to the face of Jesse Hart. Referee separate him from a clinch. They're in the middle of the ring. Ooh, Jesse Hart with a 1-2, 1-2 to the face piece of Khalil Cole. And you see the lateral movement, right? You see it. Here we go. Jesse Hart moving to his left. Double jab from Jesse Hart. Here we go. Khalil Cole going forward, but not throwing punches. Not doing enough. Double jab from Jesse Hart. And the lateral movement. Here we go. Khalil Cole bouncing on his toe. The round is over. Jesse Hart got that round. But, very close fight. And I'll be the first to tell you, we may be looking at a draw, y'all. We may be looking at a draw. If it's not a draw, I anticipate these scorecards are going to be super close. Round number 10 on the way. Jesse Hart, man, he looked like he caught his second win in that round that just passed. But as close as this fight is, they both need that last round. They both need it. If I'm in the corner of Jesse Hart or Khalil Cole, I'm telling them, yo, you need this round. We need this round badly. That said, leave it all out on the table. Everything you got left, leave it all out right here. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring. You see the jab from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole with his own jab. Jesse Hart with a left. Khalil Cole with a right as they was clinching. Referee separates them. Here we go. Jesse Hart looking to set something up. Jab from Jesse Hart to the face piece of Khalil Cole. Putting that jab out there. They go into a clinch. It looked like there was a little headbutt. Not a big deal. Here we go. Jab from Jesse Hart. Jab to the body from Jesse Hart. Khalil Cole's missed with a left hook. No knockdown. Got pulled down. Jesse Hart did. Ooh, 1, 2, 3 from Jesse Hart to the wig piece of Khalil Cole. You see Khalil Cole going forward, man, trying to make something happen. 1, 2, 3 from Jesse Hart. Then he put together a right hand and a left. A double jab, a right and a left hook from Jesse Hart. You see Khalil Cole going forward. And just like previous rounds, he hasn't really been using the jab like that. He hasn't been throwing a lot of punches as he's trying to close the gap. Ooh, Jesse Hart with a 1, 2, 3. Khalil Cole push him around. Khalil Cole missed with a jab. It ain't a clinch, my peoples. Here we go. They back to the middle of the ring. A minute to go into round number 10. This is the final round. Double jab in the right hand from Jesse Hart. They both traded jabs right there. Both landed. Oh, they traded jabs. Jesse Hart catches Khalil Cole with a left hook. Here we go. Khalil Cole going forward. Jab from Jesse Hart to the mouthpiece of Khalil Cole. You see Hart bouncing on his toes. Going to the left. Going to the right. Khalil Cole with the jab. Jesse Hart with the check left hook. And they clinch. Yo, Jesse Hart is already celebrating. He feel like he won this fight. But remember, there was a point deduction, y'all. There was a point deduction. Come on now. Ramirez, damn, Khalil Cole Dead caca. And he was overweight. I hope he lost. 10 seconds to go, my people. Jesse Hart is already celebrating, raising his arms, bouncing on his toes. And the round is over. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this fight? Who do you think won? Khalil Cole versus Jesse Hart. It's interesting the way that it played out because we saw Jesse Hart win most of the early rounds, but by round number 7, he seemed to be running out of gas, and you saw Khalil, start picking up the pace and win some rounds. But it looks like Jesse Hart caught his second wind and probably got that last round and even round number 11. Braska Rug, I would love to see the agreement these two came up with. Ramirez, who you think won JSmiff? So, honestly, I think either Jesse Hart won or it could be a draw. Because remember, there was a point deduction. There was a 10-8 round in Khalil Cole's favor for the clinching. So, let's see. Let's see. For the championship rounds, though, Khalil Cole, it don't look like he did enough, man. So, I'm going to say, to me, either Jesse Hart got it or it was a draw. Did not see Khalil Cole winning it. We about to find out. Let's see. They're about to announce it. They're about to announce the outcome, y'all. They're saying that Khalil Cole has one draw in his career. Will he get another one? Let's see it. Let's see what they announce. The decision is about to come in. After 10 rounds of action, let's see what they're giving us. $94. David Sutherland, 95-93. 96-92. The winner, majority decision, Khalil Cole. You guys tell me, man. You guys tell me. Khalil Cole won 96-92. Ramirez, y'all gotta remember, boxing is a poor man's game. Jesse Hart was hungry, and he gotta take care of his family. I done heard his story on YSM. He's going to win. I already know. He didn't win, bro. So whatever you thought you knew wrong. I don't know, man. I didn't see Khalil Cole winning this fight. I know that he made a push towards the end, but oh well. There you have it, my peoples. And let me tell you, if you guys remember early on, I predicted Khalil Cole was going to win this fight. That was my prediction. But after that final bell, man, I didn't think he won the fight. I thought the outcome should have been either in Jesse Hart's favor or a draw. But I definitely didn't see Khalil Cole winning this fight. Ramirez, we know this boxing shit be bullshit. Braskarov, gotta feed the family, dead ass. Tony T, whoa, Jesse gassed out, shaking my head. Ramirez, Jesse won, bro. I mean, look at the punch stat. Look at the punch stat. 143 punches thrown from Khalil Cole, 326 from Jesse Hart, who landed 96 punches to 54. My peoples, get ready for the main event. Yes, sir. This is what we've been waiting for. The main event, my peoples. We about to get this action. MS, damn, I fell asleep. No way Khalil won. They gave it to Khalil Cole, bro. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. My peoples, let me grab something to munch on. We getting ready for the main event. That's it. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. By the way, there's been a good card. We've got some good fights. This decision was a little bit iffy, if you ask me. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. I'm going to take a quick break, my peoples. Quick commercial break. And I'll be back. We about to get this action. Salute to everybody tuning in for Fight Night with JSmiff. Salute to everybody who hit the like button. I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary. I will be back with you shortly so we can enjoy the main event. Let's get it, my peoples. I'll be right back with y'all. So, my people, let me tell you, as we wait for the main event, right now here in the Dominican Republic is 12:20 in the morning. And, yo, the funny part is, tomorrow I'm running 10 miles. So, right after the main event, I got to go to sleep. And I got to get up early because when you're running 10 miles, you can't do it. You know, I know 9 in the morning. The sun is going to cook your ass. So even though I'm going to sleep at 12:20, even though I'm going to sleep at 12:20, I still got to get up 5:30 in the morning. But we're going to be ready. Some pineapple. Getting this in my system. Yo, MS. Don't fall asleep for the main event, bro. It's going to be a good one. Muratai is going into this fight feeling like he could win it. Get ready for this main event, my people. It's going to be a good one. And I know there's folks out there who predicted that Muratai was going to win this fight. I respect it. Muratai is a guy who can fight. And he has a lot more professional fight experience than Andy Cruz. But Andy is a special fighter, man. I've been telling y'all. Ramirez. Raymond is big as heck for 135. These guys that be trying to wait bully to win belts need to get their ass kicked. We shouldn't care about weight that much. We should care about the height. I'll tell you like this. I don't put much weight into that. No pun intended. Because if you're a big dude trying to make a lower weight, that also has an impact on you when you're trying to make weight. I seen big dudes show up weight drained and get knocked out. So you're risking it too. You know, sometimes people think they're going to be a weight buddy and they get beat up because they show up to the fight with no strength. Nebraska Rock, 10:21 p.m., 6 degrees in Omaha, Nebraska. God damn, 6 degrees? Whew. Freezing out there, bro. Right now in Dominican Republic, it's probably 75, 77. We in the 70s. Bro, in Dominican Republic, we freezing if it goes to 70 degrees. If it goes to 68, you see people wearing their hoodies and their jackets, bro. There's no such thing as 10 degrees, 15, 20, 30, 40, not even 50. We ain't gonna see no 50 degrees out here unless you're going into a mountain and shit. The lunatic librarian, -13 with a wind chill of -20. God damn, yo, I think that shit'll kill us. It'll kill us, bro. We ain't got the type of blood for that type of cold. Said Jama, bring your ass to Minnesota, bro. I couldn't handle Minnesota. I mean, I could handle it because, look, I'm going to be honest. I lived in New Hampshire for a few years, in Manchester, New Hampshire, and the cold was nasty. And look, I grew up in New York City. It gets pretty cold in New York. The difference between New York and New Hampshire is not the cold. It's that New Hampshire, goddamn snow. It snowed too much. In New York, it snow a lot, but New Hampshire, the snow is just crazy. It's just crazy. It's just disrespectful type of snow. And I know Minnesota, it get nasty over there with the snow. Nasty. Nebraska Rock. That's why I've been in the house since Thursday. Man, listen, I wouldn't want to go out either, bro. I wouldn't want to go out either, my G. That cold weather, that snow. And then, yo, when it snow a lot, and that snow freezes, that's when it's fucked up. That snow frozen on the floor. I used to live in a block that was like this. Everybody busting their ass the following morning. You busting your shit. Yo, one time coming out of my own building, bro. And that's the worst. You know when you got your hands in your pockets? Think about that. With your hands in your pockets like that, going down the stairs and you slip backwards, and you can't pull your hands out fast enough. Yo, one time, yo, I slipped. I saw my feet in front of my face. My feet was right there in front of my face. And my hands was in the pockets. Boom! Landed all in my back piece. I don't know. I thought I was going to need a chiropractor for the rest of my life after that drop. But we made it. We made it. But listen, I'm never going to get used to cold weather. I'm never going to like cold weather. The only time I like the cold weather is when I went snowboarding. That's cool. I like snowboarding. But even after I busted my shit a couple of times, I didn't want to keep snowboarding. Nebraska Rock, Minnesota's like Canada. Kingsbridge Terrace in the Bronx, it's all steps and hills. Oh, man. Listen, I used to go to Kingsbridge all the time because my first wifey, that's where she used to live at. That used to be up in Kingsbridge. Oh, man. Nasty work, bro. That New York weather, You know, I got to see, rarely does it go below zero in New York. I'm going to keep it real. But if you know, with the wind chill factor, yo, I used to live, think about this, between Broadway and Amsterdam. And everybody knows that Broadway is windy as hell. I would walk down the street, and when you get to Broadway, bro, you be leaning into the wind. You be walking forward like that. Face frozen, eyelashes frozen, eyebrows frozen. Oh man, I don't want to live there no more. I don't even want to live there no more, my peoples. Tony T, it's like 18 degrees here in Texas. High tomorrow is 18, low will be 12. Yo, you know what's funny? I remember when it never used to really get cold in Texas. If you think about it, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, I think even maybe 10 years ago, that type of weather was unheard of, bro, in Texas. Brascarog, listen, Hector Camacho Jr. is in Texas. That's my guy. Salute to Hector Camacho Jr. And this motherfucker posted a video where it was snowing in Texas. Snowing. Bro, I thought that was impossible. I thought we would never, ever, ever, ever in the history of Texas see snow over there. And within the last few years, it has snowed in Texas. My G, Texas is right next to Mexico. What the hell you doing snowing in Texas? That's why when they talk about the global warming shit, I be believing in it. Cause like, damn, snowing in Texas? It used to be hot all year long over there. Shit be changing. My peoples, we getting close to this main event. It's going to be a good one. Murataya feels confident. He feels like he could get the W. Let's see. Let's see if he could really do it. So my people, I'm eating the pineapple because I got to run 10 miles tomorrow. This is good for the system. Let me get up real quick because I want to grab something else to munch on. I'll be right back. Fight Night with JSmiff. We about to get this main event. Andy Cruz, Raymond Murataya. They're going to give us that smoke, my peoples. I'll be right back. Here we go, my peoples. Both fighters getting ready to take the stage. I got me a little munchies right here. Goddamn, this thing is wet. I can't even open it. Fuck. Yo, having slippery hands, man. Look, look, look. Look at this goofball shit. I can't even open this thing. My hands are so slippery. And this thing is wet. And I'm thirsty for these nachos, man. There we go. There we go, my peoples. Look at these big ass nachos. Look at this shit. Size of my goddamn face. With the salsa, baby. Vic, brother, how's Camacho Jr. doing? He's doing good. Matter of fact, he's working on an amateur tournament. Who's more macho? I think that amateur tournament is going down in Ohio, if I'm not mistaken. So Camacho Jr. got some things in the work, man. He out there grinding. Tony T. Murataya needs to beat Andy. My peoples, I didn't realize I lost audio momentarily, but we back in action. Here we go. The fight kicked off. Round number 1, Murataya Cruz. You see Murataya going forward. Murataya going forward. Andy Cruz using that footwork. Here we go. Jab from Murataya. You see the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Andy Cruz with his own jab. You see Murataya going forward. Jab and jab from Murataya. You see Andy Cruz with his own jab. Jab to the body from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya right in front of him, looking to press the action. But you see Andy Cruz with that elite level footwork going from left to right, right to left. Jab from Murataya. You see Murataya. Oh, Murataya with a jab to the body. Andy Cruz with a right hand to the dome piece. Another right hand to the dome piece from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body. Andy Cruz is an elite level counterpuncher. Double jab from Murataya. Ooh, jab from Andy Cruz to the mouthpiece of Murataya. Murataya with the double jab. You see, Andy Cruz, real calm, real relaxed. Murataya right in front of him, looking to press the action. Double jab from Andy Cruz as Murataya is closing the gap. Here we go, Murataya looking to set something up. Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a 1-2 to the dome piece and then follow that with another right hand to the mouthpiece. See the lateral movement. The elite level footwork from Andy Cruz. Jab from Andy Cruz, right hand from Murataya. Andy Cruz with a 1-2. Murataya with a left and a right. Andy Cruz with a 1-2 to the mouthpiece. I told you, they're going to be looking to trade leather early on. Murataya going forward. You see the jab from Andy Cruz, jab to the body from Raymond Murataya. Andy Cruz with the lateral movement. Elite level footwork from Andy Cruz at all times. And you see him going to the right, to the left. He's never going to stay in front of his opponent for more than a couple of seconds. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya going forward. Another jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya with the double jab. Murataya missing with a right hand jab from Andy Cruz. Out of that southpaw stance. Moving to the right is Andy Cruz. Moving to the left. Murataya standing right in front of him thinking about it. Jab from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Back to that orthodox stance. Murataya with a nice right hook to the body. See Andy Cruz in front of him moving to his left. Ooh, they traded jabs. Both of them landed. And the round is over. You see the type of fight we getting, right? The ebb and flow, good action, both fighters engaged. It's gonna be that type of fight. MS, yo, this sweet science to the max. You ain't never lie, my G. There's gonna be a high level, very competitive fight. You saw the first round. Ooh, Andy Cruz landed with a jab and a right hand, another right hand to Murataya mouthpiece. Vic, Murataya won the first round. I don't know, man. I felt like Andy Cruz landed the better shots, the cleaner shots. If I had to pick, I would give that round to Andy, to be honest. Round number 2, my peoples. Jab for Murataya. Here we go, Murataya with a right hand. You see the movement from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Murataya with the 1-2. Andy Cruz with the nice high guard. Here we go, sizing him up. Murataya, look. Ooh, Murataya with a double jab and a right hand to the melon. Andy Cruz says no, but usually that means yes. Andy Cruz with a right hand and a left. Jab from Andy Cruz, another jab from Andy Cruz, another jab from Andy Cruz as Murataya is close in the gap. So we already know who's using the jab more effectively. 1-2 from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz, who's using that lateral movement, going to the left, going to the right. Murataya going forward, trying to apply that pressure. Andy Cruz right in front of him, goes to the right, goes to the left. Murataya chasing him around. Ooh, Murataya with a right hand and a left hook. Murataya with a right hand. Andy Cruz with a jab. 1-2 from Murataya. And they go into a clinch. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a left to the dome piece, a right to the body. Ooh, 1-2-1 from Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a jab to the face, jab to the body. Jab to the body from Murataya. Here we go, my peoples. They in the middle of the ring. Ooh, 1-2. 1-2 from both of them. They both landed good shots to the dome piece. Murataya with a right hand. Andy Cruz with the lateral movement. They both landed some good shots right there. That was a real good exchange. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab to the mouthpiece. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right uppercut, right left to the body. Murataya working behind that jab. Andy Cruz with a double jab to the mouthpiece. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya keeping that high guard. Very smart. Right hand from Andy Cruz. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with his own jab. Here we go. Ooh, Murataya missed with a big right hand. Andy Cruz retaliated with a left hook. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. You see Murataya going forward, but that footwork from Andy Cruz is nasty. Giving you the angles, not allowing you to set up. They traded jabs right there. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz, misses. Nice step back from Raymond Murataya. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right hand, Murataya with a left to end the round. My peoples, who you giving round number 2? 2. Who you think won that second round? Highly, highly competitive, highly skilled matchup. Bozy telling Andy to keep jabbing, doing good. Look at the replay. Jab to the body from Andy, right hand to the face from Murataya, left hook from Murataya. Double right hand from Murataya. Andy Cruz catching with a left to the mouthpiece. Ooh, right there they both landed right hands at the same time. Here we go, my peoples. Round 3. Jab to the body for Andy Cruz. Murataya with a double jab and a right hook to the body. Good shot from Murataya. Here we go, my peoples. Jab to the body, jab up top from Andy Cruz. Jab from Andy Cruz to the mouthpiece. Murataya missing with a 1-2. Murataya going forward with a 1-2. Catches Andy Cruz with a left hook to the melon. Andy Cruz with a left and a right and a left to the mouthpiece. And Murataya with a 1-2. It's that type of fight, my peoples. Ooh, Murataya catches Andy Cruz with a right to the wig piece. Right in the cornrows. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a 1-2 and a jab. Murataya with a double jab in the right hand. Andy Cruz with a left to the body. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Andy Cruz. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with his own jab. Murataya with a 1-2. And they go into a clinch. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya applying that pressure. On his toes. Going forward, Andy Cruz was back up against the ropes. Double jab from Murataya. Andy Cruz was able to block those and use that lateral movement. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya going forward. Andy Cruz with a right to the body. They traded jabs. Ooh, a right hand left to the body from Murataya. Another left to the body as he ate a left to the cornrows. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a right hand up top. Double jab from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. You see the lateral movement. Andy Cruz not standing in front of his opponent for a long time. Jab to the body, jab to the face from Andy Cruz. Murataya tried to check left hook, but then catches Andy Cruz with a right to the body. Ooh, they traded leather on the inside, right to the body from Murataya. Ooh, 1-2-3 from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a left to the body, left to the mouthpiece. Andy Cruz with a right and a left to the snack box. Jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz. Straight right hand from Murataya. Andy Cruz with a right to the mouthpiece. Murataya with a jab to the body. Right hand to the mouthpiece from Murataya. Close, point blank range, my peoples. Jab from Murataya. Andy Cruz using that lateral movement, elite level footwork, double jab from Andy Cruz. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab and a right to the body. Here we go, my peoples. Right on top of that, the zone logo in the middle of the ring. Jab from Andy Cruz to the mouthpiece. Murataya goes forward. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a left and a right and a left to the mouthpiece of Murataya, who retaliates with a right to the body. Andy Cruz with a right and a left to the mouthpiece. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya is applying that constant pressure. But Andy Cruz eat pressure for breakfast. They traded leather right quick to end the round. Exciting fight, my people. You see Sean Porter standing up, enjoying the show. MS Murataya footwork is pristine. Mr. KO, I don't think Andy can hurt him. So it ain't a good idea to exchange. You see Murataya in the replay landing some good shots to the body. Andy Cruz landing some shots to the dome piece. Murataya some more shots to the body. Look at the replay, man. Murataya is investing to the body. Caught Andy Cruz with a left to the earpiece. But Andy Cruz caught it with a right and a left to the forehead. Ooh. This thing is turning into a fight, y'all. Great fight, my peoples. Great main event. Here we go. Right away, you see both fighters in the middle of the ring. Andy Cruz with the jab. Murataya with the jab. They traded jabs in the middle of the ring. Both of them landed to the mouthpiece. Here we go. They trading jabs. Once again, Andy Cruz with a jab and a left hook. Murataya going forward. Jab from Murataya, jab from Andy. Another double jab from Murataya. You see Andy Cruz with the lateral movement, the footwork. Jab from Andy Cruz. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Ooh, a jab and a right to the body from Andy Cruz. That was a hard one. Murataya retaliates with a left hook to the body. Straight right hand from Murataya. Ooh, Andy Cruz caught it with a straight left hand to the snack box. Another straight left hand from Andy Cruz, and then he uses that lateral movement to get away. Murataya going forward, cutting off the ring. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab to the body, they go into a clinch. Here we go. Here we go. They right in front of each other. Jab from Andy Cruz, right hand from Murataya as they clinch, and right uppercut from Andy Cruz and a right hand from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz, right hand from Murataya. Ooh, right hand to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya, jab from Andy Cruz to the mouthpiece. A double jab from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Ooh, Murataya missed with a right hand. Andy Cruz retaliates with a jab to the body. Murataya with a left hook. Ooh, jab to the body. That was a stiff one from Andy Cruz. Makes Murataya miss with that right hand. Straight left hand from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a right hand. But you see that lateral movement. Andy Cruz not staying in front of Murataya. You see Murataya. Ooh, 1-2 to the mouthpiece of Murataya. And a jab to the nose piece. Murataya going forward, though, still applying that pressure. Left to the body for Murataya. Missing with a right hand. Andy Cruz catching with a right to the snack box. See the lateral movement once again from Andy Cruz. A jab from Andy Cruz. They traded jab. Both of them landed to the nose piece. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Andy Cruz. 1-2 to the face piece. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz to the head piece. Right in the cornrows of Murataya. Murataya with a double jab in the right hand to Andy Cruz melon. And a jab to Andy Cruz mouthpiece. Andy Cruz retaliated with his own jab. Straight right hand from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a 1-2. Andy Cruz with a 1-2. Murataya missed with a chop left hook. Ooh, jab to the body. Straight right hand from Murataya. Andy Cruz with the lateral movement. Jab from Murataya. Another jab from Murataya. Andy Cruz with the straight right hand. Andy Cruz with a right uppercut, right hand. Murataya with a jab. Left hook from Murataya. Left to the body from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz and the round is over. My people, it's this type of fight. Mr. KO. Murataya still caught Andy right there. Good exchange. But I got to give this one to Andy. My peoples. My peoples. This is the type of main event that we needed. And it's the type of main event that we getting. This is why I was looking forward to this fight so much. This is why. MS. Andy started around at a distance. But he straight went into fire with fire. Great fight. Tony T, I agree with you 100%, man. Loving the action. This is the type of fight that you know round after round, that's what you're going to get. That's what we're going to keep getting. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya going forward. Jab from Murataya. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from both fighters. 1-2 from Murataya. They trading jabs. Here we go, my peoples. Jab from Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Murataya to the melon. Right to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab to the face piece from Andy Cruz, who goes into the southpaw stance. Murataya going forward. Still applying that pressure. Jab from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Left hook to the body from Murataya. Andy Cruz with a right to the dome piece. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right to the dome, left to the body. Jab to the body. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. 1-2-3 from Murataya. Andy Cruz uses that lateral movement. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya going forward, cutting off the ring. Andy Cruz with his back up against the ropes. Murataya with a right hand and a left hook. Jab to the face piece of Andy Cruz. Double jab for Andy Cruz. Here we go, my people. Double jab for Murataya. Right to the body for Murataya. Andy Cruz with a right and a left to the body. Murataya with a 1-2. Andy Cruz with a straight right hand and a left to the mouthpiece of Murataya at close range. Murataya missed with a big left hook. Jab to the nose piece of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a jab to the body. Jab and a right hand for Murataya. Ooh, right hand to the cornrows of Murataya. Okay, you see Murataya still going forward, still applying that pressure. Jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz as he uses that lateral movement. Jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz once again. Murataya with a left hook and a straight right hand. Right to the body from Murataya. Andy Cruz once again using that lateral movement. Straight right hand from Andy Cruz. Murataya catching with a right to the body. That was a good shot from Andy Cruz. Here we go. He goes to the left now. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya going forward. A left from Andy Cruz to the mouthpiece of Murataya. Ooh, a straight right hand and a left from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab. Andy Cruz with another right hand to the mouthpiece of Murataya. Here we go, my people. Jab from Murataya. Murataya missed with a right hand, but he trying to set something up. Some hard shots. Jab to the face piece from Andy Cruz. Another jab to the face piece from Andy. Murataya with a double jab and a right hook to the body. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz, who misses with a right hand. Goes back to that lateral movement. Action-packed type of fight, my peoples. I'm giving that round to Andy Cruz. We not scoring it the same, y'all. Right now, I got this fight 3 rounds to 2. 3 rounds to Andy Cruz, 2 rounds to Raymond Murataya. Boxing Junkie got it 4-1 to Andy. High level shit going on over here, my peoples. Boxing Junkie, salute, my brother. Look at the replay. Right to the dope piece, left to the body from Andy Cruz. Yeah, he got that round. Ooh. Ooh. Caught Murataya with some nasty shots in this one. So, it looks like Andy Cruz might start turning the tide in his favor, y'all. Here we go. Round number 6. You see Murataya going forward, applying that pressure. Mr. Kaipo, I got a 3-2 Murataya. And I respect him, man. It's that type of fight. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Murataya catches with a right to the mouthpiece. Murataya with a jab and a right uppercut. Murataya with a right to the melon of Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Andy. Raymond Murataya going forward, applying that pressure. Putting his hands up, trying to close the gap. Here we go, my peoples. Ooh, jab to the face piece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a 1-2 and a left to the body, left to the face piece. Andy Cruz with the jab. They right in front of each other. Ooh, jab from Murataya to the face piece of Andy Cruz. Here we go. You see Murataya closing the gap, working behind that jab. Andy Cruz using the lateral movement. Ooh, a jab and a right to the cornrows of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a left hook and a jab. Ooh, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Murataya. Murataya with a short uppercut. Left to the body from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz catching with a jab to the mouthpiece. 3 jabs from Murataya. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a left and a right. A jab from Andy Cruz. Here we go, my peoples. You see the lateral movement. That elite level forward. Ooh, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Murataya ate that. Right in the snack box. Here we go, my peoples. Andy Cruz backing away into the ropes. Murataya going forward. Applying that constant pressure. A left to the body from Murataya as Andy Cruz moved to the left. Now Andy goes to the right, jab to the mouthpiece of Murataya. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz. Here we go. You see Murataya going forward now. Double jab from Murataya. Triple jab. Caught Andy Cruz with 2 of those to the nose piece. All in the snack box. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a left to the body, left up top. Murataya with a left and a right to Andy Cruz melon. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a 1-2. Murataya with a jab and a right to the body. Right to the body from Murataya. Left hook to the cornrows from Raymond Murataya. Here we go, my peoples. Referee separate him. Ooh, right to the face piece from Murataya and a left to the mouthpiece of Andy Cruz. Right to the melon from Andy Cruz as the bell rings. I'm going to give that round to Raymond Murataya. Giving that round to Raymond Murataya. According to JSmiff, this fight is a draw. MS, this card took Zulfikar by a mile. Of course. Championship fight. Ooh, a right to the body for Murataya, left to the mouthpiece of Andy Cruz. Murataya is not landing as clean as Andy Cruz with some of those punches. But I'm giving him that round. I got it 3-3 thus far. Tony T, appreciate it, my brother. Here we go. Round number 7, y'all. Murataya going forward. Already applying pressure right to the body from Murataya, right from Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. They standing at point blank range, my peoples. Right on top of that, the zone logo. Double jab from Andy Cruz, double jab from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Murataya. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Uses that lateral movement. Murataya moving to the left, moving to the right. Andy Cruz moving to his right. Slip the jab. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the nose piece of Murataya. Murataya with a jab to the mouthpiece of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a left hook to the cornrows of Murataya. Murataya with a left and a right to the body. Right to the body and a jab from Andy Cruz. Here we go, my peoples. Andy Cruz with the jab. Murataya with his own jab. Jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a left to the body. Double jab from Andy Cruz. Straight right hand, 1-2 from Andy Cruz to the face piece. Murataya returns fire with a double left hook to the earpiece of Andy Cruz. Left hook to the cornrows from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Murataya catching with a right hand to the melon. Murataya with a left hook. You see him going forward, applying that pressure. They traded jabs, and you see the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab, Andy Cruz with his own jab. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz to the cornrows and the melon of Murataya. Murataya with a jab. Another jab, but Andy Cruz keeps moving, man, to the left, to the right. It's hard to catch him with clean shots. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. You see Andy Cruz off of that southpaw stance. Goes to the right. It's hard, my peoples. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a left hand to the nose piece. Murataya with a right hand. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. But Andy's not there in front of him for him to keep punching. That lateral movement is insane from Andy Cruz, my people. Jab from Murataya. Jab from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya catching with a right hand to the mouthpiece. Ooh, Murataya with a 1-2, 1-2. Jab to the body from Murataya. Murataya with a jab and a left hook to the body. Andy Cruz with a left and a right to the body. Murataya with a jab and a right to the body. Murataya with a right to the body. Andy Cruz with a jab to the face piece. 1, 2, 3 from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab and a right and a left to the body. Here we go, my peoples. Ooh, a right to the body from Andy Cruz. The round is over. Who y'all giving that round to, my peoples? That's a tough round to score, man. Golly. Wally Ama. What's up, Jay Stradamus? Nothing better than a Saturday night of boxing with my guy, Jay, and the boxing family. Salute, my brother. Appreciate you tuning in. We're enjoying some premium, elite level boxing. You know, this is like the highest level right here. Right hand from Andy Cruz in the replay. A left and a right, a left and a right. A jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab and a left to the melon. But Andy Cruz is also doing some real good job with blocking and slipping punches, man. It was tough to score that round because Andy Cruz landed the cleaner shots, but Murataya landed some good ones. It's tough, my peoples. That round was tough to score. They back in action, my peoples. Round number 8. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya, who's been applying pressure from the beginning of the fight. Ooh, a left hook in the right hand from Andy Cruz. A left to the body from Murataya. Referee separates them. Here we go, my people. Jab from Andy Cruz, left to the body from Murataya. Jab to the mouthpiece, jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a 1-2. Andy Cruz with a 1-2. Murataya, ooh, Andy Cruz catching with a right and a left and a right. 2 to the body, 1 to the dome piece. Murataya with a double jab to the body. I'm going to tell you guys something that I want you to really notice. The cleaner shots are being landed by Andy Cruz. Murataya is throwing punches, but a lot of them is being blocked. A lot of them is not landing like Andy Cruz's punches. Right there in the middle of the ring, my people, they pulled out the heavy artillery and traded nasty leather. See the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Murataya walking him down. Here we go. Ooh, to the body, Andy Cruz with a left hook. Andy Cruz going to the left. Murataya going forward. Jab from Murataya misses. Murataya misses with a left hook. Jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Ooh, a left and a right from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a right to the body and a left to the dome piece. You see Murataya right in front of him. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya missed with a right hand. Another jab to the nose piece. Another jab in the right hand from Andy Cruz and a left hook to the face piece of Raymond Murataya. Murataya with a jab to the forehead. Murataya with a left hook, but Andy Cruz landed 1, 2, 3, 4 punches. Jab from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Murataya catches Andy with a right uppercut. Jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya going forward, looking to land those big shots. Jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab, missing with a right hand. Andy Cruz with a jab right to the body. Murataya with his own jab to the body. Andy Cruz with a 1-2, 1-2. Murataya with a jab. Here we go. You see Andy Cruz once again. Elite level forward, going to the right, going to the left. Murataya with a jab. Andy Cruz with a jab to the nose piece. 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab. They both landed jab to the mouthpiece. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya. Double jab from Murataya. 1-2 from Murataya, jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body, jab to the head from Murataya. Jab to the face piece from Andy Cruz. The round is over. I'm giving that round to Andy Cruz, y'all. Vic, Murataya by KO from my area. He running. Face piece. Boxing Junkie 5'3", Andy. So, I gave the last round to Murataya. So, I'm looking at it. Not this one. This one I'm giving it to Andy. But the other one. So to me, right now, 4 rounds to 4. I got it a draw so far. Crazy. This is the type of fight we wanted. This is the one we getting. Mr. KO. Cruz, close the distance. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya going forward once again. Ooh, jab to the body, straight right hand to the mouthpiece of Murataya. Ooh, 1-2, 1-2 from Andy Cruz and a left hook to the melon of Murataya, who's going forward. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya. Left hook from Murataya. 1-2 from Murataya. Andy Cruz, jab to the body. 1-2 from Andy Cruz to the dome piece of Murataya. Murataya with a left hook and a right hand. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a right to the body. Andy Cruz with a jab to the mouthpiece. Murataya with a jab to the body. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right to the snack box of Murataya. A jab and a right to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. The cleaner shots are being landed by Andy Cruz, my peoples. But Murataya landed his own. He doing his thing. I got the... Ooh, Andy Cruz with a left and a right to the body. And then a left to the cornrows. Murataya with a left hook right before they go into that clinch. Here we go, my peoples. Jab to the face piece of Murataya as he's trying to close the gap. You see Andy Cruz going to the right, going to the left. Jab from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya. Jab from Murataya. 1-2 from Murataya. That landed to the nose piece of Andy Cruz. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Murataya with his own jab. They traded jabs once again. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Lateral movement to the left from Andy. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya. Ooh, Murataya catches Andy with a left, but he gets caught with a right to the body. Left hook to the cornrows of Andy Cruz. Jab to the face piece of Murataya. Andy Cruz with a 1-2. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Here we go, my peoples. 50 seconds to go into round number 9. Jab from Murataya. Remember that Andy Cruz has never gone 12 rounds. Never been 12 rounds. How is he going to act in the championship rounds? Here we go. You see Andy Cruz. Ooh, Murataya with a right and a left to the body. Another left to the body from Murataya. While Andy Cruz got his back up against the ropes. Left to the body from Murataya. A right, a left, a right from Murataya. But it's what I'm telling you, my peoples. Those punches are not landing clean like Andy's. Jab from Murataya. You see the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. A right hand and a jab from Andy Cruz. Murataya misses with a jab. Andy misses with his own jab. In the middle of the ring, my peoples. 10 seconds to go. They're on that The Zone logo. Murataya catches Andy with a left hook to the eyeball. There you have it. The round is over. There you have it, my peoples. This is the type of action we getting. The ebb and flow. MS, Murataya gonna go for the kill. Wally Amar, I think this fight is giving us more action than the one next week with Tio and Shakur. That'll be a high-class chess match. Boxing Junkie, it's a wrap. Murataya needs a KO. 6'3" Andy. Whoa. Check out the replay, my peoples. Ooh. In the replay, you're seeing Andy Cruz landing the cleaner shots, man. Murataya is landing and letting the hands fly too. But he's not landing as clean. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring. Round number 10, my peoples. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz and they go into a clinch. Here we go. They're in the middle of the ring, man. They traded jabs. Both of them landed. Another jab from Andy Cruz. Double jab in the right hand from Murataya. Oh, Andy Cruz with a 1-2 to the dome piece and a jab to the nose piece of Raymond Murataya. Oh, right, left, right to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab to the mouthpiece from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Oh, Murataya with a right and a left to the dome piece. You see Andy Cruz using that lateral movement, my peoples. They're in the middle of the ring. Jab to the body from Murataya. Straight right hand to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Ooh, a right hand and another right hand to the mouthpiece of Murataya from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right and a left and a right and a left to Murataya. Murataya with a right and a left and a right. Andy Cruz with a left and a right and a left. We're watching elite level fighting right now, my peoples. Whoa. You see the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Murataya chasing him down. Murataya going forward. Jab from Andy Cruz. Right hand from Murataya. Lateral movement to the right from Andy Cruz. Staying away from that power punch. A left hook from Murataya. Jab to the face piece from Andy Cruz. Jab and a 1-2 from Murataya. Straight right hand to the body from Andy Cruz. 1-2 to the face piece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a right to the cornrows. Andy Cruz retaliated with a right. Murataya with a right and a left to Andy Cruz's cornrows. Trying to mess up his hair. You see Murataya going forward. 1-2 from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab and a left hook and a right hand from Murataya. Lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Jab from Andy Cruz. Moving to his left now. Back to the right. Jab from Murataya. Right to the cornrows from Murataya. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the nose piece from Andy. Raymond Murataya with a jab and a left hook. Jab from Andy Cruz. Ooh, double jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a double jab in the right hand. Another jab to the nose piece from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Murataya. Andy Cruz with another jab to the mouthpiece. Andy Cruz with a right hand to the snack box makes Murataya's right hand miss. Jab from Murataya. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Jab and the round is over. I'm giving that round to Andy, y'all. MS, you can't get better boxing. Like, this is the highest level right here. Highest level. Yeah, yo, Chris got Murataya winning the fight. But, to be fair, man, this is so close. It's so close. But Andy has been landing the cleaner shots. Ooh. Y'all see the replay? Wally Amam. Oh, we have a fight of the year candidate already. Salute to both fighters. No doubt, man. This is a heck of a fight. This is like Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason. First time Andy Cruz sees the 11th round. Let's see. Abdullah Mason had to deal with Sam Noakes. Can Raymond Murataya handle Andy Cruz? You see it. You see the lateral movement from Andy. Raymond Murataya right in front of him. They both landed jabs to the mouthpiece. You see Andy Cruz definitely landing more jabs, landing cleaner jabs to the face piece. Murataya with a right hand. Andy Cruz on his toes. Goes to the left. Goes to the right. Right hand from Andy Cruz. Murataya with a jab and a right hand to Andy Cruz's cornrows. Jab from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a left and a right to the body and then a right up top. Right in the dome piece. Ooh, Murataya with a right and a left and a right. Here we go, my peoples. Andy Cruz out of that southpaw stand. Murataya with a 1-2. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. He goes back to that orthodox stance. Jab to the body from Murataya. Jab to the mouthpiece from Andy Cruz. Here we go. Double jab from Andy Cruz. The second one was to the body. Jab to the mouthpiece from Andy. Ooh, Murataya with a double jab. Right hand, left hook, right uppercut. Quick combination, but those punches didn't land clean. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Ooh, 1-2 to the face piece from Andy Cruz. As soon as Murataya put them hands down, Andy Cruz fed him some nasty leather. It was rather tasty. Murataya with a right hand to the melon. Going forward now. You hear the crowd. Andy. Using that movement. To the left, to the right. Ooh, right to the body from Andy Cruz. They talking about it, man. Andy Cruz definitely is one of the guys with the best footwork in the game. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Murataya with a jab and a right to the body. Here we go, my peoples. Murataya with a left hook and a double jab. Andy Cruz using that lateral movement. Ooh, Andy Cruz with a right to the body, right to the cornrows. They trading leather, my people. Ooh, Murataya with a left, right. Andy Cruz misses with a right hand. 20 seconds to go into round number 11, my peoples. Ooh, right hand and another right hand from Andy Cruz. Ooh, Murataya with a left and a right to the body. Murataya with a left, Andy Cruz with his own right. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Murataya going forward with a left and a right. Double jab from Murataya misses and they go into the final round. My peoples. My Peoples, what a fight. Honestly, I think this last round they both need it. It's close, man. It's close. Tony T, Andy sound like he's in great shape. They both do. But I expect Muay to be wearing him down by this point of the fight. Neither fighter, look, I'm going to tell you right now. Both fighters are in extremely good shape. Neither guy has slowed down at any point in the fight. And I believe that this final round is going to be the same thing. Round number 12 is coming up, y'all. Let's get it. Let's get it. Who's going to be a world champion after this fight? You see Muay going forward. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. Muay with a jab. Andy Cruz moving to the left. Muay with a right hand. Andy Cruz with the jab. Double jab from Muay. Jab to the body from Andy Cruz. You see, it's just the way people want to score it. The guy over there at the zone, he gave Muay the last round. I gave it to Andy Cruz. Jab from Muay. Missing with the left hand. Jab to the body from Muay. You see the lateral movement from Andy Cruz. Jab to the face piece from Andy. Ooh, Andy with a right and a left to the snack box of Muay. Muay goes forward. Andy Cruz punching between shots. Muay with a jab to the mouthpiece of Andy Cruz. Right to the body from Muay. They clinching, my peoples. Right hand from Andy Cruz. Jab to the body from Muay. Ooh, right to the cornrows from Andy Cruz and a right to the back of the head from Muay. Jab from Muay. 1-2 from Muay. Right hand and a left hand from Andy Cruz. Jab from Andy Cruz. Jab and a right hand from Andy Cruz. A right and a left to the body from Andy. A right and a left from Muay. A right and a left from Andy. Muay with a right and a left hook. They traded jabs. 1, 2, 3 from Muay. Andy Cruz using that lateral movement. Double jab in the right hand and a jab in the right hand from Andy Cruz. Muay applying that pressure. Andy Cruz returning fire. Ooh, left and the right from Andy Cruz. Left and the right from Muay. They pulled out the heavy artillery and it's been out, my peoples. They trying to mess up each other cornrows in this fight. Here we go, my peoples. Right in front. Ooh, 1-2 from Andy Cruz. 1-2 from Muay. 1-2 from Andy Cruz. Both of them landed some good shots. Jab from Muay. Jab from Muay. Ooh, 1-2 from Muay landed to the cornrows of Andy Cruz. Andy Cruz with a right hand to the face piece. Muay with 2 left hooks. Andy Cruz with a jab to the nose piece. Muay going forward. Andy Cruz using that lateral movement, using the head movement, jab to the nose piece of Muay. Muay with a left and a right to the body. They go into a clinch with 10 seconds to go. Who's going to have the better shot ending the fight? Ooh, 1-2 from Muay to the face piece of Andy Cruz. Right to the body from Muay. The fight is over, my peoples. Y'all tell me who won it. Both fighters are celebrating. Andy Cruz climbed the ropes. Muay raising his hands. We got a great fight, my peoples. What a card of boxing. What a night of boxing. Whoa. But I will tell you, throughout the fight, the cleaner shots were by Andy Cruz. And I'm going to give you the evidence of who landed the cleaner shots. Look at their face. Look at Andy Cruz's face and look at Muay face. So Muay landed some good shots, but the clean shots, it was Andy Cruz, y'all. It was Andy Cruz. I have Andy Cruz. I'm not even going to wait for them to announce it. Let's announce it right now, my peoples, right? I got Andy Cruz edging out a victory. Very close fight. Very competitive fight. This could be fight of the year. Look at Chris Mannix. He got it 115, 113 for Morataya. He gave the last 2 rounds to Morataya. I gave the last 2 rounds to Andy Cruz. Let's see. Let's see what they're going to say. You see, he's saying that punches that are not landing are going to sway the judges. Man, shut the fuck up. You see, that's why I need to be on commentary. This motherfucker talking like he don't know shit about boxing. Judges are trained to see who's landing the cleaner shots. They're trained to see who's outlanding who. This guy's saying, nah, you know, even if you throwing punches, even if they're not landing clean, that sways the judges. Man, shut the hell up. And you notice that the commentary was mad biased in Morataya's favor too. It's like they put more focus on Morataya. Boxing junkie. And if it's a draw or if Morataya win, very close fight, I gave Andy most rounds, but the judge could have gone the other way. Mr. KO, if only Andy pressed on the tank more. So I'm going to tell you this. This was a very good, very competitive fight. If it's a draw, I'm not mad at them. If Morataya gets the decision, like edges it out, I'm not mad at them either. But I got Andy Cruz winning this fight. Close. But I got him winning it. Look at their face. If you didn't watch the fight and you only see their face, who would you think won? Morataya on both sides. Both sides. Let's get it, my peoples. What a fight. What a fight, my peoples. After 12 rounds, here we go. Here we go. 114. Shit. One 110. 116, 112. The winner by majority. And still, Andy Cruz lost. Did you see the scorecards? There you have it, man. Raymond Morataya got the W. According to 2 judges, he blew Andy Cruz out of the water. Damn. MS, I had Morataya winning, but not 118, 110. Boxing Junkie, 118, 110. Wally Ahmad, Jay, who do you have winning going into the fight? Going into the fight, I said Andy Cruz was going to win this fight. Ray is for real. Raymond Morataya can fight. It was a tough fight. Let me take this thing off, man. I'm listening to them. It was a tough fight. It was a very good fight. I did have Andy Cruz edging it out. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. Tim Cheatham is a snake. Bro, he was calling the whole fight. The whole fight he was calling it for Morataya. So, that's the way the cookie crumbles, my peoples. We're going to be talking about this fight. Listen. I got to go to sleep real fast because tomorrow I got to run 10 miles. It's 1:30 in the morning, so I'm going to just sleep like 4 hours, and then I got to run. But after I come back from my run, we're going to go live. We're going boxing for breakfast, and we're going to talk about this fight. We're going to talk about the whole card. What a night of boxing, my peoples. There's no way that you could have watched this fight and not enjoyed it to the fullest. Salute to everybody who tuned in for Fight Night with JSmiff. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate the love. Yo, tomorrow we're going to get it in, my peoples. We're going to talk boxing. Great fight. Listen, it could have gone either way. I don't like the 118, 110 scorecard. Nasty work. Nasty work. But it is what it is, my peoples. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. One love to everybody who tuned in. Salute to everybody. Yo, fight night with JSmiff, man. I'm JSmiff, and I'm getting the hell out of here. I got to go to sleep, man. I got to run early in the morning. One love, my peoples. Bam. Yeah, Tim Cheatham is a bitch-ass